welcome in. If you're here after the stream is already up, big cough. I will have some timestamps for you. Apologies in advance. Uh-oh. Okay, there we go. My Wi-Fi's being a little funky today. A couple of things. Wi-Fi's being a little funky. I'm feeling a little funky. I'm having a really bad pain day, so I'm sorry in advance if I'm a little more out of it than usual. Or, I don't know, just like not quite myself. I just took painkillers, so hopefully they kick in. And I'm also sorry for the dogs because it's raining really hard here, and it has been for the last like day and a half. So Hades is so cooped up. I can't even get Annie to like go outside for longer than 30 seconds. They are such little, like, it's crazy how prissy they are. I know. Now that we've lived in LA for so long, because like in Georgia, it would rain. Sorry, no locations. I'm throwing mine out there, but it would rain all the time and I would have to like walk them in the rain. Like it would rain every 3 days. And now it's like a little bit of water gets on the ground and Annie's like, I think not, actually. Good luck with that. Thank you so much, Hades. Okay, hi guys. Welcome in. Hi, Hills. Gorgeous, gorgeous girl. That's you. I got Mortman in my lap. Okay, all right. You want to see the setup? Happy birthday, Mickey. Happy birthday. I know. Where's Nightbot? Is Nightbot here? Nightbot. Our beloved Nightbot. Oh my god, he's here. Hello, Nightbot. Thanks, Nightbot. I know more, man. Give me just a second, honey. I can't see around Mort, but... You got a whole wig hair in your fur, Mort. You trying to grow a wig? Okay. Nightbot, our BFF. Wow. Okay. Alright, rules are pinned. We're good on that. Let me post that I'm live on my behated/beloved. No, I haven't seen Tay's outfit for the Chiefs game. Oh my god. Nightbot is so sassy. Honestly. Okay, let me post that I'm live. You wanna lay down? You wanna lay down? Okay. You might hear an echo, I'm sorry. Man, I always say it and then there's no echo. Oh. I'm an expert. Okay. Cozy, spooky. Hang. Yes, I said come hang. How do you feel about that, Mr. Mort? How does that make the Mort feel? Where's Anne? Anne? Back there eating her paws. My poor sweet girl. She, speaking of locations that will not be named, Annie has got to go on medication. Like, something for chewing her paws. Like, I have tried everything with this dog. I know that it's allergy related. That's what the vet believes too, but nothing is doing, like, we used to do wait, no. Not hydrocortisone, sorry. I'm like thinking of the wrong thing. Is it antihistamine? I don't know. We used to do shots for her and they would work, and I would do them every 3 months. And now they're not doing anything. She's just, especially when it rains, she goes at those paws. I may have to get the dreaded cone, which has happened a couple of times this week. Hi, Rosie. Thanks for the 5 gifties. I'll get to the, I missed a super chat as well. Whoa! Hold on. I'm missing everything. You have problems. Okay. I think I'm good. Thank you, Mortman. That's really sweet of you. I know, my beautiful Annie baby. I think the cone may have to... Oh no, she just settled down. She heard cone and she said, never mind. She said, I don't think I'll get that cone, actually. I don't think that cone sounds very good. Okay. Liana, thanks for 16 months, bestie. It's a really good thing y'all are getting rain over there. I know. I've been like on the Watch Duty app all day, just like refreshing and seeing. I think it's definitely made like a substantial dent in the fires. Like all day long, I've been just that stereotypical LA resident where I'm like, man, we needed this. Usually people will say that with rain, and I'm like, yeah, I mean, yeah, like we do live in a very, you know, dry area. Static! This is so weird. Drew, I literally, when I tell you, I was just, that's actually so spooky. Okay, so I had posted something to my close friends earlier. I just posted onto my public story, and I went back to see who watched my close friends, and I saw you on there, and I thought, oh my god, what is Drew up to? I wonder if he'll pop through. Like, the thought had literally just gone through my head, and I look up, and Static GN has rejoined the channel memberships. This is the most incredible day of my life. Wow. Static is actually psychic. That's crazy. You could hear me. You could hear it. That was so crazy. But yeah, definitely like good to get this rain. Anyways, Sam also, sorry to hear you're having a bad day as well. It gets better. It'll get better for us all. It'll get better for us all. I know this to be true. Sam the Snake. Also, thanks for your 10th super chat as well. It's really kind of you. Rosie, thanks for the 5 gifties, Rosie. How are you? I don't know why it went away now. I know! YouTube memberships are so weird in that way. I have a couple of people who have like had their memberships for a really, really, really long time, but most people's have like lapsed at some point, and there's like no longer, you know, a multi-month stream. I don't know if Twitch is that way as well. I think that Kirsten has been coming into streams lately, but I think Kirsten is my longest running member. I think. At like 40 something months. It's crazy. You know what, Ziggy? That's so real. I had to throw away a bunch of liquid IV today. I was actually reorganizing a bunch of stuff, and all my liquid IV is like old and went bad. Okay. That was a lot. Yeah, like that's messed up. Methinks. Archangel M also, thank you so much, friend. You look amazing. Absolute slay queen. Totally relatable. My Pibble pretended he didn't have a bladder when it rained. That's actually Annie, and she's been like that since she was little, but she's weirdly gotten worse. I remember when I first got Annie and she was so little. I got Annie from a subscriber. I don't know if I've ever told this story, but it's a really long story and not one I want to get super into tonight. But when I picked her up from her old mama, basically this woman had gotten a schnauzer, had like paid for her, and she's like a purebred mini schnauzer, came with papers, all that jazz. Got her, and she was her first ever puppy, and she was 7 weeks old when they gave her them, when they gave Annie to her. And I was like, that is not normal. Like, they never should have done that. Anyways, I got connected with her, and when I got Annie, I remember she told me, even back then, she was like, that dog will not go outside when it is wet out. She will just not pee, and she's been like that ever since. Like, if there's one thing Anne is, it is consistent. Ditch, stream, and play Overwatch with us? Oh my god, don't tempt me. Don't tempt me. Hi, Loney, how are you? Nightbot is sassy. Oh my god, Nightbot started scolding you like a dog. No, come on, no. It's like, go potty outside. Go potty outside. Anyways, yeah, Anne has been the same dog since she was literally so tiny. My god, she was so little. I cannot believe how tiny she was. It was crazy. I remember when I got her, I was like, oh my god, she's gonna stay little forever. But she's like a very standard size dog, I feel. I think because I have Morty as well. I'm like, wow, Morty's an actual tiny dog. Like, I can carry her around, not like I can Morty. I could just walk through the neighborhood holding Mortman. My god, that was a good one. Rosie, thanks for 5 more gifties. That's really sweet of you. I hope you're well, Rosie. I hope you're doing good. Kat, also thanks for the 10 gifted. Kat C, I appreciate you. I hope you are good as well. Welcome in. Loney, thanks for 10 months. Thank you for being amazing. I really appreciate you. Static, also, thanks for rejoining the channel memberships again. Adair, thanks for 1 month. Oh my god, you're so sweet. I'm glad you like the lives. Thanks for popping in. And then Shadowflower, hi. Thanks for 19 months. Shadowflower, I feel like you're another one where you definitely have been a member for longer than 19 months. Maybe I'm crazy, but we were talking about that earlier. Do not hear me out on Nightbot. Do not hear me out on Nightbot right now. I will not support AI marriage in the mod space. Okay, Tofi. I will say Modcore's been great for relationships, honestly. I'm really good at setting people up, I guess. Meanie, also thanks for 15 months. Happy to be your homework buddy. Hopefully it's going okay. What are you studying? What's going on? My god, I have a piece of hair, like, oh, so tangled. Okay, man. There we go. This wig is on its, like, she needs to be, I don't know if you deal with synthetic wigs, there's a point that they hit where they have to be dipped into fabric softener. And they can be dipped into fabric softener because they're synthetic. And so it's like plastic hair. So it just like makes it softer. Like they get a degree of tangled where they have to get, that's what I'm saying. Like they have to get dipped into some cold. Guys, I have let you simp over some weird stuff. Okay? Rizfoot was like a whole multi-stream thing. The Jello Man, although nobody's really thirsting over the Jello Man, actually, never mind. That's just channel lore. Nightbot, you guys are you are in the bad place. I don't know how to tell you this. You are in the bad place if we are simping for Nightbot. Summer, also thanks for 17 months. 17 months with the best community. I am biased, but I also think so. So thanks for being here, Summer. Christy, also, my little is obsessed with your hi hello-y introduction. It's the cutest thing. Oh my god, I'm so glad you're here, Christy. Thanks for making it in. Happy to see you. That's so sweet, though, the hi hello-y. My name is Loey. Maddie, it's my favorite wig, too. I'm really sad. I have a premiere tomorrow that I don't get to wear it to, because it's just like I hit Rosie! And now I'm talking about a premiere, and Rosie's talking about Wolfman, which is supposed to be my last premiere, but it got canceled because of the fires. Okay, I still haven't seen it. Is it good? I'm really, 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 really stoked. The team around it was really cool, so... Man, I need to go see it. So tomorrow I'm seeing Companion, which I'm really, really, really excited for. Really excited for. I honestly, it looks, I don't know, just really fun, really creepy. Talk about AI romance. But I think it's gonna be a fun one. I think it's gonna be a fun one. And my outfit, bananas. You guys will see. But a lot of karma. Also, I think I may have missed you. Thanks for joining the channel memberships. Welcome, welcome. Happy to have you here. If you guys get gifted a membership tonight, or you just join at any time, don't forget to check out the members only tab where I post my members only content. I don't want you to miss out on that. Maka. Maka. I hope the story outline gets done well. I need to do something quite similar tonight, but I think I'm gonna push off my deadline by 48 hours. So we'll see. But I know how that is. It takes a minute. I feel like it's like one of the most tedious parts. Like, you know how it all goes out, or like maybe you haven't written the whole thing, but you know how it all looks in your head, but then getting it down on a paper, oh, it's hard. Oh, it's so hard. And yet people must see it because the story has to exist outside of your head. Man. Bailey, also thanks for 20 months. My favorite part of leaving work on Sunday night is knowing I have a Loey stream to watch. That's me. I'm happy you're here. Happy you're here, and hope work went well today. Alyssa, it has been so long. How are you? Oh, well, we have missed you, friend. I hope you've been well. Listen, I can't even imagine how busy it must be being a mom. I am a mother to furry children, and I mean, that is like a fraction of the work of a human child, and already I'm exhausted, so I'm glad you're almost done, Maka. Hi, Mrs. Scarlett Akatsuki. I've been saying your name for years. I still never get it right. Are we talking about Stardew? Okay. Incredible transition. You guys, we are on the same wavelength tonight, you and I. All right, so a couple of things. Number one, show and tell. You guys know I love doing a show and tell for you when we get on stream. We are wearing tonight my beautiful... Can I say this word? Are we far enough in? My beautiful bastard flannel from Philly D's merch line. They sent me this merch, and I said I will be living in this, actually. I love a big flannel. I love a big flannel, and it's like unisex sizing, so it's really oversized, and I just love it so much. It's so comfy. So that's number one. But they also, I was gonna do like a whole PR haul on my Instagram that I didn't get to because I had so much to do today. They sent me this journal that says awesome thoughts crossed out, and then it's affirmations, but it's just like an empty like bullet journal. Is that what you call those pages? I don't know. I thought that was really nice. They have journals now. They also sent me a water bottle. So I put that aside to talk about with you guys. And then, we've talked about this before, I don't keep dark soda in my house anymore. I only keep ginger ale. But I got Diet Dr. Pepper. You guys want the ASMR? I'm sorry, Amor. Was that scary? Oh, honestly, you had valid reason to be scared. Bubbled right on over. I have I have makeup headbands that will be washed later. Okay, so, but here's the thing, is we're talking now about Stardew. Let's talk about Stardew. First and foremost, the only person who has ever gotten married in Stardew for me is Sebastian. But I'm also a Haley simp. But I always go back to Sebastian no matter what. Literally no matter what. This Dr. Pepper isn't as crisp as I was hoping it to be, which is kind of weird. I should have refrigerated it beforehand. I feel like when it goes in the fridge is when it gets really, really, really crispy. It's not as crisp as I would have hoped. I chose the Joja route for the first time and felt so much guilt I had to stop playing the game. Yeah. Okay, so I actually did that with a game literally 2 days ago, but it was not Stardew Valley. Oh my god, Nightbot! Nightbot said, "Are you finished?" Wow. I did that with Fire Emblem Three Houses. I tried so hard to play Edelgard's route. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, Fire Emblem Three Houses is my favorite video game of all time. I, at most times, have a run going on it. Because the game takes like 80 hours to play one, or at least for me, it takes like 80 hours every single time that I play one route. And there's like 4 routes in the game, but I've only ever played the Golden Deer route and then the Blue Lions route. So I tried to do Crimson Flower, which is like the bad, well, not the bad. I mean, that's what's so interesting about that game is it's like, number one, I should just sell you all on this game actually, because it is my favorite video game of all time. But also if you've not played Fire Emblem Three Houses by now, maybe you're not going to, but it's like the perfect game. I don't know. There's a little romance. There's an incredible story. There's a million different routes to go down that all, like, the entire game takes like hundreds and hundreds of hours to play, and you can go back and do it infinitely. And there's DLC that's like 20 to 40 hours long. Like, it's so good. Anyways, I tried so hard to do Edelgard's route, but it's like the evil route, you know? I can't do it. I literally can't do it. I got to Act 2 and I cannot fathom what is going to happen because I know what happens in the story and it's different for every route you play, but I just can't do it. So, and the reason I can't do it is, honestly, you guys want to know why? I love Claude so much. Claude is my baby girl and I can't do it. So that's it. Infinity Nikki, I have not played, but also, while we're talking, do I have any Love and Deep Space players in the chat? Or in the VOD fam? I'm rolling up the sleeves because I'm putting on my eczema lotion. I also would marry Robin in Stardew Valley, but do I have any Love and Deep Space players in the chat? Because when I tell you, this week was Caleb week, baby. I've been playing since it came out. I just passed my 1-year mark. And I knew that Caleb was coming. I knew he was coming this whole time. I thought we were gonna get him before Silas, and then we got Silas. Okay. I found my people. Okay. I love and Deep Space, and I'm so glad it's gotten popular because I'm telling you, I have played since the millisecond that game came out, and I was like shocked it took as long to catch on as it did. I mean, it caught on, don't get me wrong. I think it's like the biggest Otome, I don't know how you say that. I think it is Otome game. Maybe, oh, more, hold on. I have a lotion on my hand. I know you want to be free. Hold on, Morty. So at launch, okay, buddy. At launch, my boy was Raphael. Okay. How embarrassing is crazy. Nightbot is nuts. Lysandra, also thanks for 8 months. Happy you're here. Alyssa, Oh my god, yeah. That's a lot. Hey, that's a lot back to back. Honestly, it's just impressive you're standing. So, happy you've been lurking, and really nice to see you in here. I hope you enjoy the stream as I'm rambling about fictional men. Holly-Ann also thanks for 5 months. I had heard of Cabin Factory. I was thinking about doing a video on that. So when the game first came out, oh, we're talking about Love in Deep Space. Okay. So if you haven't played Love in Deep Space, let's all get caught up to speed. Love in Deep Space is like a romance, like an otome game. I really hope I'm saying that correctly. I've never had to say it out loud before, but it's really like the visuals of it are what really set it apart. And also the developers like genuinely love the community, and like, yes, it's a game where you can pay for things, but you certainly do not have to, and you can still like enjoy like every single feature in the game. I think that's also why people really like it, because it's not like a crazy, like, it's not like, it's a free game, and it's not like microtransactions out the wazoo, you know what I mean? The visuals for the game are gorgeous. It has an incredible battle mechanic that I feel like nobody knows about. The battle, like, the fighting mechanic in the game is like half of the game, and it's so fun, and it's so beautiful for a mobile game. And I'm not really playing games like that, okay? It's so good. But yes, the primary the primary focus is the boys, and you also get the boys as like your ooh, I have a hair somewhere. Can't find it. You also get the boys as like your fighting companions, whatever. Okay? Caleb? I will not give spoilers. I won't even tell you who Caleb is if you haven't played the game, but Caleb? Amber girl, I will start when I feel like starting. You can pay attention. Nobody's gonna cue you in. You can either pay attention or come watch the VOD later. I'm talking about boys. Currently, I'm talking about my fictional boyfriends. So, Caleb really came in and like messed things up for me. I know, Chaewon Lover. I know, Chaewon Lover, you tell me right now, who is your favorite? I'm gonna give you a tier list in this moment, okay? I'm gonna give you a tier list in this moment, and I'm gonna ruffle some feathers, and it's gonna be fine, and we're all still gonna be friends, okay? I can go further in depth on this on a members only video. Ghosty, I may spend real world money to get the Robo Arm Caleb outfit as well, because especially with the new feature where you can like put in your own like your own outfits into like the cutscenes. Anyways, okay. Here's my tier list. Okay. And I want to preface by saying I love these men. I have spent a solid chunk of my day with these men every single day for the last year. Okay? I love Love in Deep Space. It's literally like my favorite mobile game. At the bottom of the list, I love him. At the bottom of the list, Chaewon Lover, don't tell me what to do. At the bottom is Xavier. And I know. I love Xavier. I love him so bad. Do we need to give a visual to the people who don't play Love in Deep Space? Should I do that for you guys? We've done this before. Hold on. To the tavern music as well. More like Love in Freak Space, am I right? Okay. All right, hold on. I'm getting together the presentation so that everybody who's gonna hate me can really just sit in that emotion for a bit. Okay. I also have to make sure that these photos are like okay to show. It's a freaky game sometimes. Oh no. Oh, the people are complaining. If you complain about me not watching the videos, You know what? I'm gonna add an extra 5 minutes for every person who complains about it. I'm gonna really gonna test this. Okay. Okay. All right. Let's start here. Let's start here. I think it'll be fine. I think it'll be fine. If it gets a little freaky, it's not gonna get too freaky. But it might get a little freaky. Jess, also, thanks for joining the channel memberships. Sam, I love you. I love you very much. I'm very proud of you. I'm happy you're here, always. Always, always, always. You always have a home here, so love you. Also, Christy, thanks for joining the channel memberships. Okay, all right. So at the bottom of the list is Xavier. And I know, don't get me wrong, I do know. I love Xavier. He's very dear to me. He's one of the OG 3. I love him a lot. Okay, and then it starts getting freaky. But listen to me. I love him a lot. I love Xavier a lot. He is like a sleepy little guy, and he's just boring to me personally. He's also just crazy. Like, he's honestly, if Caleb is the biggest walking red flag, I saw somebody rank Love and Deep Space characters. Xavier's like close behind. He's also like 1 billion years old. The lore for this game is so crazy and honestly kind of creepy. Oh my god, is she still complaining? Please stop complaining. Just listen to me talk about my boyfriends. And if you don't want to listen to me talk about my boyfriends, hey, video is linked in the description. We want to talk about my boyfriends. Xavier is a freak, dude. Okay, so then Caleb is the second to last. I can see him moving up, but right now, although, like, you look at him and it's just like, oh. Caleb, I have a lot of nostalgia for because I mean, I thought that he would come back in the game, and again, I've been playing since the beginning, so I had a very like emotional attachment to him. Oh, I'm gonna talk for so much longer, don't worry. Don't worry. I'm on a roll now. I love him so much. He's like honestly my favorite storyline. I won't lie to you, I played Silas's storyline. I didn't even finish it. Like, I did enjoy it, but Silas's felt a little tedious to me. I didn't like I wasn't as into it as I wanted to be. And I really loved the original story of Love and Deep Space. There's hours of content, by the way, in Love and Deep Space. If I could ever make you play a game, let it be Love and Deep Space if you want to play something for free, and then let it be Fire Emblem 3 Houses if you feel like paying for something on the Switch. Okay, so I do like Caleb. He's got some serious red flag tendencies, though. I would say he's the biggest walking red flag in the game, with Xavier close after him. But I would say it's Xavier, then Caleb. I can see Caleb going up, but I love my little Iceman. I love him so much. I love Dr. Zane. So he's number 3. Zane is like a little grumpy, a little like, you guys have known each other since childhood. It's the same way with Caleb too. So you have like a rapport with him. But he's also like a doctor, and he's your doctor. Yes, there's a period tracker in the game. It's literally the craziest game. If you could like play music through it, I don't think I'd ever get off of the app. Like, it's so, there is so much to do. But yes, there's a period tracker in game. The MC is like a female, and so they talk about like, I don't know, like, there was this whole article that came out in game about what's happening? Oh, never mind. Static's on his 4th White Claw. He's handling this. Mods, holler if you need me. Oh, should I? I'll put it on. I'll put it on to sub only as well. Also, for repeat offenders, you know, if we've said nicely, feel free to start banning. I'm sorry, friends, but if you've been told once or twice. Christy, also thanks for joining the channel memberships. Let me fix this and we'll go back to Love and Deep Space. Okay. There we go. Christy, thanks for joining the channel memberships. And then Ryder, I've never heard of that. I will have to look into it. Thanks for the recommendation. I appreciate that. All right. So let me get my next boy lined up. Okay. So back to Zane. Zane, Dr. Iceberg, he's your childhood friend. You have this rapport with him. They all have like special powers, and like I said, there's crazy lore to this game. Like you've known each other for lifetimes and lifetimes. It's really, really, really sick. But they all have like superpowers, which are called evols. His is like ice, and so I think his is really cool. Zane was my first favorite. Like when I first started playing the game, it was definitely for Zane. Okay. I'm thinking in real time here. My number 1 is what changed that, but I will also say that Zane was number 2. And I was so weak for Silas. The minute that Silas came out, I was screwed. Silas is like packaged like the bad boy. It's something in the like, hold on. It's something in like the like silver hair, red eye, and he is definitely supposed to be the bad guy. Like I don't want to mix this up. He's like involved in like the criminal underground. Silas is like a bad boy, okay? I don't want to make it seem like he's not a bad boy. But then like they made him one of the guys in the game, and he is the biggest teddy bear out of all of them. He just loves the main character so much. He's so soft. His scenes are crazy. He's a freak. But Silas quickly became number 2 for me, and I didn't think it was gonna happen. But I really like him. And I feel like I started prioritizing his cards a lot. It's usually Raphael's card that because I would say you can get like they'll have events and they'll have like cards where you can like watch stories and stuff like that. And you definitely don't have to pay to get them. I would say you can probably get like 1 to 2 if you don't pay any money usually. But at least that's been my experience from each collection, especially if you're lucky. But I always prioritize Raphael, and then it's Silas. Yeah, he's definitely like packages of bad boy, but like, you wanna come back up? Then you get him in the game. He's also a dragon. He was a dragon in his past life. He's really cool. But maybe to the surprise of no one. Hey, maybe to the surprises of absolutely no one. My boy, my man, my wife is Raphael. Raphael is like a merman who talk about freaky, but he almost is like the comic relief of the game. Oh, sorry. You want that? Oh, okay. And it starts out and he's like so deeply unserious and kind of bratty and like kind of almost seems like a Nepo baby or something like that. And like Raphael is, I don't know, he's just so fun. I don't think he's definitely romantic, but I just like his dialogue, and like I wouldn't say he's the most romantic out of all of them, or like the most like his story isn't like that perfume 5 stars is crazy. I have a lot of Raphael's 5 stars. Maybe one day in a members video I'll show you guys all my 5-star cards. I'm too embarrassed to do it live because again I've played this game for a minute. But he's an artist, and so his power is like water, and his power is water. Yeah. Oh my god. You heard me talking about your dad, Raphael. That's crazy, Mort. You come for yours. Something wrong? What's going on? What's going on? But he's so funny. He's just a really funny, like, chill guy. You're his bodyguard at the beginning. And he's just funny. He's just funny. I just love him. I can see Silas taking his spot, but that hasn't happened for me yet. I worry that, I actually don't worry. I don't think that they will. Sometimes I'm scared that they're going to kind of forget about the core 3 boys who started out the game, but they haven't yet. I don't think that they will. There is a 6th love interest coming to the game. So that's my ranking. Xavier. Static's wife is here. Susie? Or Pan Am? Which one? Xavier, Caleb, but I can see Caleb probably knocking down Zane here fairly soon. But I do love Zane, so I don't know. Zane, Silas, and then Raphael on top. Susie's here. Hello, Susu. Anyway, so that was my show and tell. I needed to talk about Love and Deep Space because I just played Caleb's route and he is... I can't say anything because I don't want to spoil it at all. It caught me so off guard. Like, so off guard. I was shocked. The story for that game is so cool. Literally watch me drop a fucking 7-hour lore drop video about Love and Deep Space. I will do it. Hades, please. Oh, you guys can see this. I'm so sorry. Sorry, I forgot to switch over. Did you guys enjoy that? Did you guys enjoy the behind the scenes look at the studio? Anyways, I literally forgot I was on that screen. Sorry about that. Well, now you guys got to see the behind the scenes of the stream. Secrets. Yeah, Nightbot is crazy, Susu. Nightbot said Susie's not here. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'll hold down the fort. So tell me, how likely are you now to go download Love and Deep Space? Because I'm so serious. It's such a fun mobile game. I wish they'd pay me. Honestly, if they would pay me, I would be insufferable. Oh my god, Nuke, please. What kind of music am I playing in the background? I'm so glad you asked. It's royalty-free tavern music. Whoa, right as you asked that, it's Switch playlist. It's royalty-free tavern music. And I thought I was getting copyright claimed on it, but I think I was just getting copyright claimed on their Bardcore Christmas music. Thank you guys. No, and you're gonna love it so much. You're going to love Love and Deep Space. Like I said, it's genuinely a very fun game. I really do love it. And when you do, tell me who your man is. No, do download it, and then if they ever survey you, tell them this really cool YouTuber named Loey Lane told you to download it because she's obsessed with Raphael. Anyways. So jealous watching you drink that. I was just saying I never keep like soda in the house these days, but I got one. Right now it's only female MC. I feel like that might change, but I don't know. Static. Get the heck out of here. Thank you, Static, for that super chat. Pan Am, Palmer, Cyberpunk 2077. I know. I know. When it comes down to romance, it's always that. I really miss sitting with Susie in Discord all day long. Like, we would literally sit there for 6 hours at a time and just talk to our boys. And by our boys, I mean Astarion and Gale. I'm loving the amount of Raph girls in the chat. Did I offend any Xavier girls? I really do love Xavier. I really do love him. I feel bad that he's at the bottom of the tier list. It's just, he never gets much love from me anyways. And it sucks because he's like really cool. He's like I literally use his titles, like he's all celestial and star themed. So my name is like one of his, I think it's like Little Star or something like that, like my banner. I'm like in this game, you guys. I'm in it. I love it. I'm really sorry, Willow. I do really love him. I do really, 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 really love him. But I do really love him, but I don't know. He just always gets the bottom of the barrel for me. It's crazy. But I'm the same way, Dara. Dara, I hope I'm saying that right. I have so many Xavier 5 stars. Like so many Xavier 5 stars. I actually just realized I've caught like their Pokemon. I've gotten every single card that's available in the base game lineup because that's how long I've been playing. That I've been able to do my little like wishes every single week and I've gotten every single card. I'm missing 2 of Caleb's 5 stars and then I think that's it. Except for event cards, obviously. Because usually you have to pay for those. And unless I really, really, really care about a card, I'm not going to do it. I did do it for the kitty card. I did do it for the kitty event. Because I needed to be able to have cat ears for every single one of the boys. If you can't handle Loey and her yap, you don't deserve her at her video. I forever stand in the fact that I am not providing anything but a little bit of reaction and commentary. Just go watch it yourself. You should be here for my yapping. Because if you want to just watch the videos, this is gonna sound crazy, but you could just go watch them. We should get started, but now I'm bitter because people kept telling me to start. I feel like I didn't sell you hard enough on Raphael also. I feel like I feel like I did not sell him hard enough as my baby boy because he is a little bit not as like romantic as the others. I feel he's honestly just really funny. Ooh, who just tooted? Great. Wonderful. Raphael's voice is really good too. Raphael's voice is really, really, really good. I know that they keep all of the voice actors like private for their own like safety because the girls are crazy. I think they do it for all of them because the game's in like 6 languages, but God, I love yapping about fictional men. You have no idea. I love it. I love it so much. I started playing Sandrock again for about 10 seconds there. I was playing it like every single night in Discord with Static and Susie and CG. And then I hit a point where it got really hard, so I'm taking a break from it again. And then I jumped back into Fire Emblem 3 Houses. And then today I broke my Joy-Cons and I had to buy new ones. And they're so expensive. I had no idea the Joy-Cons were like $70. And Nintendo can just charge that because I broke one of my Joy-Cons today because I was cleaning and I dropped my Switch. And honestly, I'm just glad it was only that part of my Switch. Hey, Cora. 1 hour fictional men yap session win. Honestly, the members deserve it. Hey, I'll film it tonight, baby. I'll literally go film it tonight. Somebody is tooting in this house. Off-brand Joy-Cons on Amazon. So I was looking at them, but they had really bad reviews. Like, really bad reviews. And I was like, wait, why? have a fictional man in my phone case? Hell yeah, you do, heck. Where did my husband go? Which one? Raphael? Xavier? Zane? I don't have my Switch on me, but I got the lavender and green Joy-Cons, and I really, really, really like it. Chloe. Yeah, I've been doing story times over on TikTok on like a daily, or probably like a couple times a week basis lately. My kind of plan right now is that's sort of what I'm doing for TikTok and also my second channel and stuff like that. So if you want to check those out, I'm posting them on TikTok. I'm LoeyBugXO over there. Or on my second channel, LoeyBug, I also post the videos. And then I plan on just making like a compilation video here for YouTube, if that makes any sense at some point when I get enough. I'm almost there. But yeah, I plan on doing that. I hope you enjoy it when it hits the main channel. Sky, also thanks for 13 months. Love you. And Sam, thank you. Let the queen talk, I will fight you. I just don't understand. Like, do you think that coming into my house and telling me to shut up, like, what do you think is gonna happen? I'm a Taurus. I'll keep talking out of sheer spite. I could have started minutes ago, but now I'm a little salty about it. No, I will start here in a second. Dead Geist also, welcome to the channel memberships. Happy to have you. I honestly was just really enjoying nerding out with you guys about Love in Deep Space. I literally love that game so much. I love that game so much. Anyways, okay. What timestamp are we at? Okay, 51:25. I'm trying to write them down for when the videos start. Okay, or well, roughly, because you know. So, I have been, one second, let me get things set up. Anyone else think Mort's the source of the toots? He might be. My Mort man's on some meds. I talked a little bit about it before, but my guy, he's got some heart stuff going on, unfortunately. So, still handling that. Might be able to talk about it sometime, but it's just such a heavy hit to watch them get older, man. Right now, though, he's getting used to that, so that's probably what it is. You guys, it probably is him, because he's literally right here. Moo Moo. She's so sleepy. That's crazy. Hades. Crazy. We're going to be really brave tonight, okay? And I'm going to hold your hand. Hi, Amanda. I'm going to hold your hand as we do this. I have been reacting to Bizarre Bub for like over 2 years now. We've been watching Bizarre Bub's compilations, both his older ones as well as the new ones, like as they come out, you know, a couple of weeks within the videos. Coming out like a couple weeks to a month. And I also started reacting to Slapped Ham. I would say Slapped Ham started probably like a year ago or so. And the most commented thing that I get on every single video is people like, if you like these, you've got to check out Nuke's Top 5 or Chills, like Chills lists. Now, I've watched Chills in the past, and I do like him. But I've never watched Nuke's Top 5. Or I have, but it's been like in my own free time or very briefly in passing. You know what I mean? I think I've watched his videos a couple of times, like in the name of researching, or I've like stumbled across a video and thought that's really interesting. I want to look further into it, something like that. This Lazy Masquerade video is just staring me right in the face. But yeah, you guys have been telling me to watch Nuke's Top 5 for a minute, so I thought we could start out by watching his 25 scariest videos of the year. I think he posted 2 of these, but I thought it could be kind of cool. I was looking through to see, and there are some repeats in terms of what we saw across Bizarre Bub's channel and Slapped Ham, and maybe even ones that I've showed you. But I don't think it's like a substantial amount enough that I'd want to like skip the whole video. I also think there's some of them that it can be kind of cool to like touch on again. So that's where this came from. That's why I decided to do a little Nukes top 5 tonight. Yeah, I think that's it. I think that's all I wanted to say. So we're going to get started. I'm going to check the audio with you guys.
Toy Story.
We were messing around with my little sister's camera, and we just found something like
it's weird.
It's weird.
Like there.
Okay,
How's
It's
that?
a normal Tuesday in October.
It's a normal Tuesday in October. How do we feel about that? Madgar. Honestly, I don't think I think Silas is like a pretty green flag. I don't know. Like Silas is a good boy. Like yes, he's I mean, listen. He's also the bad boy, but like not really. Once you kind of get him, he's like, I just want to spend time with you. I would just like to hang out with you, please. Do you want to hang out with me? A little loud. Let me turn it down a tiny bit then. Okay. Annie, don't. Be nice, please. She said, I think not. Let me see where he does his crediting. Which side of the screen it is. I don't know. I guess we'll figure it out when we get there. Oh, yeah, it's down at the bottom. Okay. Oh, Painterly Spirit, you may want to rewind because I just yapped about Love in Deep Space for a hot minute. Okay, well, a little intro for the VOD watchers. We are watching Nuke's Top 5 tonight. I'm watching his 25 scariest videos of the year. I was just saying this, but there's a couple of repeats. I don't think anything substantial enough that, like, there's a lot of, like, new videos in this as well. But you guys have been telling me about Nuke's Top 5 for a minute. So, yeah, let's get started with his scariest of the year. I thought this could be, like, a good place to start with him. Oh, sorry.
Toy Story.
we were messing around with my little sister's camera, and we just found something like.
It's
Let me move these so you guys can see the credit being given. Hades, honey. I'll see if this goes in place.
Toy Story.
We were messing around with my little sister's camera, and we just found something like.
it's weird.
It's weird. Okay.
It's a normal Tuesday in October, around 6 p.m., when a young girl takes out her camera to record her new toy collection and talk about her day. What happens next is downright chilling.
We've seen this one. It's the Skibbity toilet one.
Today I'm going to show you my Skibbity toilet collection that I just got today. We went to a toy store and they had all of these things like this cameraman, these tiny little action figures, this big Skibbity toilet, and these ones. And then
He said this little girl was vlogging.
I saw my friend the other day and we went on a walk and we also got ice cream that day. And I'm having a lot of fun.
Man, she looks so scared in this clip. I stand by, she saw something in this clip, for sure. And Skibbity Toilet just staring into our eyes is not really helping. And then she just ducks out. Oh my god. I forgot that happened.
The little girl
Her
looks up
shadow.
and seems frozen in fear as she stares at something that we can't see. She stares motionless for over 20 seconds and then gets up and hurries out of the room. The camera continues to record and captures something that seems to follow her. Later, the little girl's older sister, Charity Lewis, is looking through the camera's footage and finds this strange recording completely by accident. Charity shares the clip on Instagram and says that before viewing this video, she had no idea that her little sister had experienced anything strange.
Man.
To this day, the recording remains a mystery.
It's definitely like a shadow or something. Now, the possibility that it's someone else who's in the house maybe isn't... Wow, it really does just look like a solid shadow, though. Granted, it is like a bad quality camera, but you also know my rule of thumb. It kind of looks like it's floating. Oh, no. You know my rule of thumb. You believe kids and you believe animals when they see something spooky. Ooh, it really does look like a shadow person going by. I don't know. She seemed so terrified. This is the second time we've seen this clip. And both times, well, the first time you guys all informed me of what Skibidi Toilet really was. We had a whole argument because I thought you guys were just like memeing in the chat. And then you were like, no, that is a photo or like an image of Skibidi Toilet, like that she has as a toy. But she was so... Hades. Do you guys hear the sounds he makes sometimes? He's so gross. He'll put his tennis ball in my lap and like start licking it, and then Morty gets really annoyed. It's like a whole thing. Anyway. Yeah, she just seemed so earnestly scared that even watching this a second time, I think a decent amount more skeptical than I was the first time I watched this, because this came out like sometime last year. I still think this one is paranormal, even now.
Up on the housetop, an urban explorer checks out a group of small abandoned buildings in the middle of nowhere, deep in the woods of Poland.
I'm gonna rewind that. I don't want you guys to miss like people's, I don't want you to miss their handles and stuff. That's also why I moved myself down so you can see the Nuke Top 5 logo.
Up on the housetop, an urban explorer checks out a group of...
Did you guys just watch that happen? I was about to throw... I'm so tired. I was about to throw this water bottle. I told you guys I was having a bad pain day. I was literally about to chuck this across my room and watch Hades fetch it. Wow, that's actually really funny. Anyways, sorry guys. Let me get back to this one. I will rewind it one more time.
Up on the housetop, an urban explorer checks out a group of small abandoned buildings in the middle of nowhere, deep in the woods of Poland. Eventually, it gets too dark to explore, and he decides to leave. But hanging around till after dark seems to have been a terrible mistake.
This is giving Blair Witch for sure. I don't think we've seen this clip. Spot something on the roof. Oh! Why are you running towards it? Oh my god! Where are you running away? I hope this is a skit. I hope this isn't real.
Someone can be seen chasing the now...
Oh my god, Haku, please, please, please. That scared me so bad. Oh no!
Someone can be seen chasing the now panicking urban explorer. And whoever it is seems to have come from right off the goddamn roof. The urban explorer runs off into the woods to escape.
Oh,
but whoever
no!
this strange person is now seems to be following him.
Oh no! Oh no! You know, the likelihood when it's urban exploring is always that that is not paranormal. That's just a person. Not that I think that Nuke, can I call you Nuke, Mr. Nuke? Not that I think that he's suggesting it's paranormal.
Thankfully, the urban explorer makes it home safe and shares his footage on YouTube. A curious viewer points out just how pale the unknown stranger seems to be. Another viewer claims that they too have visited the abandoned buildings and that they also saw this same creepy man. Either way, this strange guy swooping down from the roof to chase the urban explorer away is truly creepy, and it seems like something right out of a horror movie.
Okay, someone in chat just said this. I've already lost your comment. I'm so sorry. But somebody in chat just said real people are scarier. Yes, real people are scarier. But this is like the risk that you run when you go into abandoned places like this. Is like you might run into a person who might just be living there, you know, might just be staying there and crashing there. And you don't know what's going on with them or what led them to that circumstance or like what headspace that they're in. So yeah, I think that this was a person who was probably not happy that this guy just rolled up to their area. But honestly terrifying. I thought he was running towards it at first. I thought he was running like towards the guy on the rooftop, and like I literally was like, do you think this is paranormal? Because it's definitely not. Sir, you're not catching some crazy ghost footage or anything. Morty is, I love him so much. He's like a cat. You know how cats want to go in and out of rooms? Mort's like that. It's a very fair weather chihuahua. Let me just make sure I'm caught up on everything I am. Okay, cool. Creepy. Definitely not paranormal. Definitely just a dude. I don't think him being pale really means anything when it's like a grainy camera and like clearly it's all washed out and stuff like that. So I'm gonna give you the mic of shame. Insane. Literally a crazy dog. Anyways.
It seems like something right out of a horror movie.
True. Quite a spooky sight, Mr. Nuke. I will give you that.
Cave Crisis.
Ooh.
Alex Cantrell from the YouTube channel Underground Explorers is invited to explore a cave on his friend's ranch in Texas. But the cave is partially submerged in water, making it...
Okay, sorry. I watch a YouTuber. I'm going to say this name and probably so many of you will know who I'm talking about. But I watch a person on YouTube named Ask a Mortician. And I started watching her when my dad passed away because it kind of gave me a lot of peace about like the mortuary process and like, I don't know, like what happens. Like it just gave me a lot of peace. It kind of like helped me understand some things. And I've watched her ever since. And she has said, as a mortician, the one thing she would never do is like underwater cave diving. Like as somebody who has seen those bodies come into a morgue, she's like, that is the one thing I would never do. I think that was the thing she said was really like what she wouldn't do. I'm pretty sure she made a video about something. Maybe I don't want to totally misquote her, but yeah. Creepy. Creepy, creepy, creepy. Ah, I'm excited for this one.
Ranch in Texas. But the cave is partially submerged in water, making it very difficult to enter and explore. Now I'm going to go ahead and say that this video is not exactly anything paranormal, but it is very scary and 100% real. It's especially scary if you're even the slightest bit claustrophobic.
Oh.
Now, in accordance with YouTube guidelines, I want to stress, no one was seriously injured in this video. The following footage was recorded by a professional cave diver. Do not attempt to do this yourself.
Oh, no.
All right, so Alex is joined by a few of his friends as they begin to explore the frightfully small cave.
All right, who's got the oxygen meter? I don't see that. Look at this. We got an oxygen meter now? So people won't be mad at me? So what all does that show? Carbon monoxide?
Carbon dioxide, carbon monoxide, hydrogen sulfide, and low oxygen.
Cool.
Pretty much.
You were going into caves and you didn't know the oxygen level in them? I feel like that's gotta be really important. With love and light, I mean, you're the expert here. As Nuke said, we're not doing this. I mean, I'm not doing this. I hope you're not doing this. Please don't do this, actually. Okay. Anyway, sorry. I don't want to harp on that too much, but like, glad you guys are good.
Yeah. So we got the action adventure twins here helping us out. Because you guys were like, Matt, check the oxygen. Oh, danger levels.
Breathe on it a little bit.
Danger.
Wow.
It is, but I don't think
better
it's
be.
gonna work too well if like the little intakes
Yeah,
get
that
clogged
makes
with
sense.
water.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard to keep that thing out of the water.
Alright guys, we have made it out to the cave that's on the demolition ranch. Or off the ranch.
Wait, is it beeping already?
Well, see, I immediately dunked it underwater.
I told you.
So, you know, I don't think this is gonna give us the accurate read. Probably not accurate.
Or the entire cave has bad air.
It might.
We're doing this in jeans? I guess I've never really thought about this before because, yeah, it's not like you're probably like in well, you might be in really deep water at some points, but I guess like you do have to protect your body from like, I don't know, like I guess you have to protect it from like all the rocks and stuff like that on the floor, or on the floor. I guess you have to use something to protect your body from like the rocks and stuff on the bottom of the cave, but like, oh no. In your jeans? Man, you guys are crazy. Hi, Angie. Happy 19 months. Love you.
A lot further. We're not even close.
As they work their way deeper and deeper into the cave, the passageway becomes smaller and more claustrophobic.
This is a nightmare.
Eventually, there is barely even room to breathe above the murky water. This is when the exploration goes horribly wrong.
Really hard. Keep my head.
Well, this is where we're at right now.
Yeah, this is intense.
I love that they're saying this is intense.
Yeah.
That makes me
heard that yet.
That makes me feel good because I was scared in here and I'm like, what if these guys just come in and they're like, oh, this is a piece of cake. Let's climb it.
Yeah. No, this is a little rough.
Yeah.
No way.
Rope on my foot. So much water in my ears.
Yeah, same. Oh, man.
Water in my eyes.
At what point do you just say, okay, we saw a creepy cave, time to go? Like the fact that, oh no, I wonder if the cave does have bad air. Oh no, oh Hades, I'm so sorry, my beloved, but you did do that to yourself. You have been running around like a crazy dog.
Snorkel would be nice right about now. Yeah.
I got so much water in my head.
Good times. Good times.
Yeah, don't look for him.
How deep is it?
Is he under?
Oh, hell no, I'm not doing that.
I can just barely hear right here.
Oh no.
This is the waiting area.
This is a nightmare.
I'm glad I didn't go in there and wait.
Are you going, Jacob? Oh, he just barely.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Is everyone okay? I assume everyone's okay. What did he see? Oh, did he panic?
Oh my God! I'm coming out. Alright, we're backing out. Backing out, come on out. Holy crap! You okay?
Did he?
You look like the sharkest guy. Did you like shove me over into the water? I'm sorry, Alex.
Alex's friend and fellow cave explorer Jacob is a little further ahead in a part of the cave that is so submerged that there's barely room to breathe. As he ducks under the murky water, Jacob becomes confused and panics, breathing in a mouthful of the dirty water. In a terrified frenzy, he tries to back out of the cave as fast as he can, but he slams into Alex, dragging him underwater too. Luckily, the two guys make it out safely, with only a few scratches to remind them of the terrifying incident. This video once again goes to show that sometimes people, even your own friends, can be much scarier and more dangerous than anything paranormal.
Wow.
And I don't know about you, but just watching them in that cramped little tunnel gave me the heebie-jeebies. Now, you can watch this entire exciting cave exploration and many more over on the YouTube channel, Underground Explorers. Knock, knock.
Brave as heck watching that. Wow, that really does look like found footage horror movie material. I mean, that is a tiny, tiny opening of a cave. I think that if it's getting all the way up to your chin, I mean, that's got to be where I would never put myself in this situation. But you know what I mean? Like, I don't think I would be able to handle it past, like, you're getting up here, like, oh no, oh my god. Honestly, as well, this is why, like, I wonder if wearing a life jacket in this situation is not recommended. I wonder, like, maybe because you have to, like, go down and, like, into these tiny little cramped spaces. You are ridiculous. I'm telling you guys, he's just been at this for the past hour. He's so cramped up from the rain. What was I about to say? Oh, but this is why, like, you know how they talk about when somebody, like a lifeguard goes to save someone, like, the person that they're trying to save will, like, accidentally, like, try to push them underwater and stuff. And that's why lifeguards have to be super strong swimmers, because when people are panicking underwater, they'll do things they totally don't mean to do. Like, they will try to drown you because, like, they just don't know where they are and they're so disoriented. And I have to imagine that's exactly what happened here. That's crazy. That one was nuts. Life jacket wouldn't fit. That totally makes sense. That totally makes sense. Hades. Anyway, don't take safety advice from me, and don't do this. But man, that was a creepy one. I'm liking Nuke so far. I mean, granted, this is the scariest videos of the year, so maybe not all of them will be paranormal, but I'm liking this mix. That's kind of cool.
Now, you can watch this entire exciting cave exploration and many more over on the YouTube channel. One night, a group of friends, explorers. Knock, knock.
Oh, no.
Late one night, a group of friends decide to film themselves taking a spooky dare at a local school that is said to be haunted. The story goes that if you go around to the back of the school and knock on the nurse's office door, someone or something will knock back.
I think we've seen this. Come on, guys. Come on. I think I have to kick the dogs out. Come on, Wortman. Come on. Come on. Come on. Wait. Okay. And this is why we love my office. All right, Hades, I love you. I'm sorry. Morty, did you make the cut, my love? Do you want to hang out? Oh. Oh. Anyways, yeah, I definitely think that we've maybe seen this before. I can't remember when, where, how, why, but I feel like I remember this video.
Go. Just knock on it, knock. No, go. Knock harder. Let him know. Let him.
A sudden loud scream sends the girls running in terror.
Let him.
Now, unfortunately, the original creator of this video has basically disappeared off the internet.
Oh no.
So for now, whatever happened next remains a mystery. The thing in the tunnel.
You know, I hope that that person was okay, obviously. Somebody yelling help at a school after dark does not bode well. I don't think it was like part of this paranormal thing. On best scenario, it's someone pranking them. In the worst case, it's somebody who needs help. But do I think this one is paranormal? I don't think I thought it when we watched this, and I definitely don't. Sorry. Oh my god. Okay. I don't think I thought it was paranormal when we watched it the first time, and I definitely don't really think it's paranormal now. I mean, if it is, that's a crazy reaction, especially if people are just hearing it knock sometimes. Imagine being a night janitor just scaring the heck out of dumb teens. Honestly, that's tea. Also, I think I missed some super chats. I'm sorry. Let me get back to those. Angie, thanks again for 19 months. I love you. Also, Amba? Amba is learning. Welcome to the memberships, and thank you so much for your super chat. Longtime viewer, finally subscribed. How do you watch this? Remember to breathe. Sorry, I saw this come through when I was talking about the cave video, obviously, and then the brain it didn't go in the right straight line. So I know honestly that one had me like mouth wide open the whole time. It was really, really creepy. But thank you so much for joining the channel memberships. Happy to have you here. Hope you enjoy the stream. Kat, also thanks for 16 months. So happy you're here. Oh, give your puppy some love from me. That's so cute. Yeah, hope it's a prank. Definitely hope this one is a prank.
What happened next remains a mystery. The thing in the tunnel.
Ooh.
Nuke's Top 5 viewer Sophie reached out to us about a very creepy video that her friend Laura recorded in an abandoned railway tunnel in Hassel, Germany.
It's an exclusive.
The tunnel was built in 1890 and it was used extensively by German troops during World War II. So, while on a weekend trip, Laura checks out the historic old abandoned rail tunnel. She's recording with her phone when she captures what is maybe one of the weirdest clips I've ever seen.
Oh man.
Check it out.
Okay. This is terrifying. Off the bat, absolutely nightmare-ish fuel. Are those eyes? What is this reflecting off of? I have no idea what's about to— oh my god! Sorry.
Something pale and thin can be seen rising up from the tracks in front of Laura on what looks like a thin little arm. As for Laura, she gets one look at the disturbing thing and just turns and makes a run for it. Now, watching this clip over and over, I honestly have no idea what this is.
Same.
It looks like maybe a hairless torso with two skinny arms, getting up in a very unnatural way.
Oh my god, more!
Maybe it's an animal.
Morty said no more of that video. I'm scared, mama. Oh my god, what is this thing?
Hairless torso with two skinny arms, getting up in a very unnatural way. Maybe it's an animal, maybe it's a very weird looking person. I just don't know. So you tell me what you think this is down in the comments.
It has to be some kind of animal. Someone in chat said it looks like a very large bat. There's absolutely no shot that's a bat. I'm sorry. If that is a bat, that's kind of insane. It does look like a very large rotisserie chicken. Whoa, that— if I saw that though, oh, gone. She had the right reaction. Okay. You don't like this one, I know. I get it. I hear you. It looks sticky. I also agree with that. I think it does look sticky. I agree with sticky. Or like goopy. Yeah, Mort's honestly having a field day down here. Maybe it's someone's hairless cat? No way. That's humongous. It looks like the, y'all play Baldur's Gate 3? It looks like those little brains, you know? The little brain guys. maybe I'm reaching, but no, it looks like one of the little brain guys. Do you guys mess with us? Are we us fans? Yeah, it definitely looks like the intellect devourers from Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, I don't know, but I feel like it has to be some kind of animal. It kind of looks like this is like a hole, like it's coming out of something. I don't think it's a person. Or maybe it is. Because really and truly, that's the crazy thing. when it comes to exploring abandoned places. Is that a little chicken? Do Away Crochet. I love your username. Thanks so much for joining the channel memberships. Happy to have you. Anyways, oh, what's the German equivalent of a rake? That's honestly a good point, Quirky Viper. That's exactly what that looks like. I don't know. Kind of on the fence with this one, but would love to know a rational explanation, but also might ignore every rational explanation because what is that?
Open house. Reddit user / realtor Sandra is recording a tour of a 1960s bungalow-style home to show prospective buyers. Sandra's filming at night in order to showcase the house's interior lighting. But it's starting to get a bit late at the creepy little cottage, and things are about to get weird.
Love the fit, girl.
Wow, it's 10 p.m. and my day was fully booked with showings of this beautiful vintage 1962.
It's hard to do, girl. I get it. I get it.
Wow, it's 10 p.m. and my day was fully booked with showings of this vintage 1963 bungalow.
Uh-oh. I know more. This is a good one. Is it gonna slam shut? I can't remember this video anymore.
Go ahead, do it again. You're on camera.
She said, I know there is a ghost here. I bet it's like one of those heavy old wooden doors, too. Now, we'll see if Nuke talks about it, but that's not the only thing that happened.
Open this door.
Oh my god, her shadow scared me. I love a pink tiled bathroom, not gonna lie to you. Unpopular opinion, if I ever get a house that has one, I'm gonna keep it.
Go ahead, open this door. Open this door like you did the other one.
Girl, don't challenge it. It's gonna start doing some spooky ooky. I feel like there's another jump scare, but I can't remember.
Glass or something.
No! Kind of looks like that moved for a second.
Go ahead, do it again.
Oh my god! I'm scared. I can feel it. I can feel it. I can feel it. Fire alarm. Oh my god! I forgot. I knew there was something else, but we watched so many dang scary videos, I had forgotten that part.
A door suddenly swings open on its own and Sandra is spooked. But she gathers her courage and rushes out to see what's going on. A glass of water sitting on top of the fireplace shifts and slowly moves
thought I saw
as if
that.
it's being pushed by some invisible force. But things get even crazier as a smoke detector suddenly starts to beep before crashing violently to the floor. With that, Sandra has had enough and just gets out of there. But there's also something else that is very creepy in this video. Something that only a few viewers even notice. So again I ask, did you see it? Right before the door moves, a face in the picture right beside Sandra seems to slowly darken, and then the creepy little shadow fades away just as the door swings open. Sandra says that she's experienced several unexplained paranormal events in this home, but this was the first time that she finally captured it on camera. Ride of a life.
Okay, so I think that my opinion of this one hasn't changed much from the first time that I saw it. Let me call it Morty. Morty, are we good? Okay, well, I hear you. I really do. This one had me the first time that I watched it until I noticed that picture darkening. This is exactly how Bizarre Bub talked about it too. I think it was Bizarre Bub we saw this from, where we watched the whole clip. I was like, that was terrifying. And then we went back and saw that photo frame and I was like, there's no way. Like, immediately that happens and I'm like, that has to be edited, right? That has to be edited. And I can say that I really wouldn't blame this person. I mean,
Finally,
it's a creepy little old house, okay? Like, this video coming along and proving it's haunting. Like, I can totally understand that, like, not upping the property value, but maybe upping, like, you know, it went viral and maybe she ended up showing this house more. I'm also not suggesting it was solely for that, but I definitely don't fully buy this one. I think that it's really creepy nonetheless, but if it is totally real, if we're saying like the picture darkened and the glass moved and like the fire alarm thing, like the fire detector fell off the wall, like that's a lot. That's a lot more than I feel like we see in most ghost videos. So yeah, this one still to me kind of just seems like a fun video, maybe to film in this house, to make it go viral, maybe get yourself, you know, hopefully a good sale. I hope she got her good commission on that. But yeah, I don't think that one is completely real. Maybe partially. I don't know. I feel bad being a skeptic. But also, how did she do that with the fire alarm? I don't know. I'm starting to doubt it. Okay, we're going to watch one more video, then I'm going to take my break to go feed the mutts. Morty Mutt.
seems to slowly darken in this home. Ride of a lifetime.
Okay.
Gustavo Alcaraz from Mazatlan, Mexico is celebrating his 10th birthday with his family in a small amusement park. After gathering his courage, the young boy goes on a roller coaster for the very first time. A total of 8 people get on the roller coaster, all Gustavo's family. His proud mother sits in the front and records the video of Gustavo's first roller coaster ride. But her camera catches something that Gustavo and his family simply can't explain. Something truly chilling.
Okay, what are we looking for? I think I missed it. Empty last car. I think I missed what was back there before.
Sí, son 5 o 6 vueltas.
Aww. That's cute though. It's a fun memory to have. Oh, there is definitely someone back there. The kid keeps looking back too.
Abajo no, abajo, en la parte de abajo no.
Whoa, there is somebody there. Were they ducking down before? Oh my god. Are they gonna stay? Oh my god! Ew! Oh, I got chills.
Otra.
Ay, señor, le da recio.
Y fue el señor que se despidió, güey. Así es el juego aquí.
I'm so freaked out now.
¿Cuál?
That guy definitely was not there before. And he's not there now. Okay, how do you explain that?
Ay, aquí donde va, me da miedo.
Whoa, that's a good one. No way.
You see, none of Gustavo's family got in the last cart on the roller coaster, and it's empty for most of the ride. But during the second lap, someone or something seems to appear out of thin air. The figure is hardly noticeable at first, but then it seems to transform into a solid person, seemingly wearing all black and sitting all alone. Now, the roller coaster has not stopped a single time to allow for a person to get on or off. So just who or what is this? Now, what makes this capture even creepier is that years ago, two people lost their lives on a larger roller coaster that stood on the same land.
Oh my god.
After the tragic accident, that roller coaster was condemned and dismantled. It was replaced by this smaller, safer, family-friendly ride. So could this be the spirit of one of the victims of the older roller coaster accident?
Whoa.
Are they doomed to loop this track over and over? Let me know what you think.
That is crazy. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, I can't wait to watch that. We recently watched a video in my most recent man, they look like, you can see detail. It definitely looks like a person. Like you can see the light reflecting off of the head there. Okay, Morty has decided it's downtime again. I love him so much. He literally says up, down, do as I say, mother. The only way that this would make sense is if the guy was crouching down before. These look like pretty small carts. Like, he takes up a decent amount of space in there. So I don't feel like, what would the point have been as well for ducking down for half of the ride? I don't know. This one is weird. I was going to say, in my most recent video, we had like a similar-ish video where a guy caught somebody in the back of like a roller coaster video, right? But like the way that it was positioned, and I guess it was really similar, was he was at the front and then the guy was at the very, very, very back. And it was just one quick clip. Like he took the video at the top of the roller coaster and then he posted it and said, oh my God, that was crazy. There was nobody on this roller coaster. But this is also very clearly like a kid coaster. Like why is a person riding it alone, like clearly an adult? I don't know. Oh, this one is weird because it does come out of absolutely nowhere. I don't know how that could possibly, like, nobody was jumping in on it. The only thing that makes sense is if they hid for half of the ride, and that would be really bizarre. For what, the sake of this video? I don't know. I don't get that impression. This one is weird. This one is really, really, really weird. Honestly, I've seen videos like this before, and I think I'm usually pretty skeptical. This one has me. I don't know what it is. I'm gonna trust my instinct though, and give that one the big fat Loey Lane stamp of paranormal, baby. All right, you guys. I'm gonna take a quick break here. I'm going to get the dogs their food, maybe grab something to eat myself really fast, and then I'll be back with you. I've got 2 out of 3 dogs on medication at the moment, so please excuse me if this takes a second. Usually I would say if you want to time it for yourself, like duck back into the stream, I would say feeding the dogs takes me somewhere in the realm of like 10-ish minutes. Might be a little bit longer with the medication, like 12, and then I'll come back and chat for a minute or 2, and then we'll get back to the videos. But okay, I'm gonna put you guys on a brief break. Be good for the mods, please. I will be popping in, so I will see you. I'll be right back. Morty, I know. Okay, BRB. readings. Sorry, that took a lot longer than I thought it was going to. Morty is so bad with these pills. Oh my, oh, forgot I made the music so loud. I love Morty to bits, but like, oh my god, he is on twice daily medication with an additional medication now for like situational stuff. I have never met a dog as bad at taking pills as he is. I've already requested that the medication be given to me in liquid form because he's so small. You can't really hide it in food. Like, oh my god, that was not that was a hair, by the way. He's so tiny that like if I give him a piece of food, he'll just find the pill. Like his mouth is so little, I can't trick him into swallowing anything. So I have to cut the pill into fourths and then give it to him in chunks. And I've had to like do it just like straight in the mouth and then hold him and like rub his throat until he swallows. But tonight we managed to get it down with a little bit of pill pocket. So we're improving. I'm learning. Okay, so sorry again that took so long, but we are gonna get, oh my god, Anne, that was a big flop. We're gonna get back to it. Thank you guys for being so patient. Were you good to the mods? Did you behave? Were you good? Good chatters? Small body, big brain, massive brain. That's really the problem with Mort. He's so freaking smart. He's so smart, dude. Here's the thing, Kira, is I can't trust him to eat all of his food. He isn't like a... I thought about that, like crushing it up and like making it really tiny or like make it into a powder or something, but I can't trust him to eat all of his food. And then if I don't do it, it's one of his very expensive heart medication pills completely down the drain. They're so expensive. I actually cannot believe how expensive they are. It was like $120 for a 30-day supply. So I'm going to have to hit up my pet insurance in the next day or two because like, holy cow. Anyways, sorry, let's get back to it. Where we ended off was when it comes to this one, I do kind of think it's paranormal and I don't really have like a solid reasoning for why. Hi, Carson. I just do. I simply believe it. And I'm not a real skeptic. I'm like a fake skeptic. I'm like a sometimes skeptic. You know what I mean? So I don't have to.
Track over and over. Let me know what you think. Hanako-san. A group of friends at a high school in Japan hear crying coming from the restroom during their lunch break. Now in Japan, there is a famous legend of a girl named Hanako-san. This young girl's spirit is said to haunt restrooms in schools across Japan. The group moves in, all of them a bit hesitant to investigate the source of the creepy sound. Needless to say, it did not go well.
Look from the Western style toilet. Do they have different toilet options? Oh, I bet they do. Hanako-san and I are fairly familiar with one another because when I was in Japan, not this past time, but the time before, I did like a 3 Japanese urban legends video while I got ready. I really want to make another video like that whenever I go back. I think it's so fun, just like being in a space like that and talking about the urban legends and stuff there. So yeah, wait, was it not Hanako-san? Did I talk about someone else? I think I talked about a different toilet demon, but it was like he had a red and a blue card for you. Oh no, I'm just now realizing I don't remember those urban legends. Anyways, I'm still familiar with Hanako-san, but this is an interesting video, I will say, because I skimmed through it for the thumbnail of this stream. Okay. Oh no. Oh god. Oh my god.
The girls are just about to leave until they suddenly hear a loud bang and go back for a look. The horrifying, distorted face of a young girl can be seen inside one of the restroom stalls. The group runs in fear, and the video cuts. Now, unfortunately, there's no source to be found for this video. It appeared on the internet as mysteriously as the Japanese legend. So did the girls capture evidence of Hanako-san? Or is it all just an elaborate hoax? You decide.
The way that he just said that, like, whoever posted this kind of disappeared online, definitely it's got to be a hoax, right? Like, gotta be a hoax. There's no way. There's actually no way. Either it was someone who was in there and maybe they edited the face in post or something like that, or it's, oh, I have to go fill the dog's water bowl. Sorry, I'll do that really fast. I'm gonna leave you guys on this screen also, so enjoy that. But I don't know. Actually, I'm very curious to hear what you guys think about this. Okay, give me 1 second. I gotta go fill the dog's water fountain. It's gonna make the most annoying sounds. I know, buddy. How many people just came into the stream and were immediately jump scared by this image? I've gotta know. I gotta know. Okay. What are we thinking? What are we thinking? What are we thinking? This feels like I was neglecting chat. Also, hi, Katie. I apologize. I was giving my dogs all my attention again. You can see the real skin tone against the door frame. Yeah, maybe. Some people are saying this almost looks like a line from the editing. That could honestly make sense. When I initially saw that, thought it was like a shadow, but I mean, that definitely makes more sense, right? It's not like a shadow color. So, this one is weird. I mean, it's gotta be editing. It definitely has to be editing. Okay, most of chat is saying edit, especially with like the like mysterious nature of someone just like dropped it and ran off the internet or whatever. Gotta be edited, but very effective. That gave me a good jump scare. Ooh, okay, I'm gonna finally move away from this for those of you who have been tortured.
Scary videos.
Oh.
Jason Barber from Salisbury, North Carolina comes home from work and he gets the unexpected scare of a lifetime.
Oh, I've seen this big jump scare warning actually. He took it like a champ. I love that he immediately gets out the phone. He's gonna take a picture.
A big angry snake is hiding around the edges of Jason's front door and lunges out in an attempt to bite him. Luckily for Jason, the bite was a miss and the snake is actually a non-poisonous black rat snake. But something to be learned from this. If you walk up and your cat is just staring at the door and meowing for no reason, maybe take a closer look before you just head in.
The cat tried. That cat tried, man.
In another clip, a man and woman have a similar scary encounter.
Oh, I don't think I saw it. Oh my god, the dog! No! Get inside!
The couple pulls out an old step stool and is shocked to find a large snake hiding under
I
a
didn't
box
see it,
right in front of it. They make a run for it with their puppy following close behind.
Sorry,
But the
guys.
puppy is not gonna let the snake have his toy. So he just runs back in and yoinks it away. Snake or not, nothing is getting his favorite toy.
That's funny.
While you were sleeping.
Oh,
It's
God.
3 in the morning.
That's really funny. Most of the times snakes are not going to like bite you for realsies unless they feel threatened. And granted, like, that doesn't always mean that, but it didn't really look like the snake was like actually trying to bite. It's like a warning strike. I'm very familiar with these snakes though. I don't know, are they king snakes? I really don't know, but I'm very familiar with them because one time I came home to my house in the South, which is not where I'm based out of now, but it's my dad's house. And one day I came home and I heard this weird sound. And I looked up and there's like nothing over the door or whatever. I look over to the left and there had been, quick warning here for talking about other animals being eaten. It was eggs. But I look over and this bird had built a nest on the side. Oh, a rat snake. Okay, it's a rat snake. This bird had built a nest on the side of my porch, and this big dangerous noodle crawled up there and was in that nest and had clearly gotten a hold of what was in there. I mean, I assume they were eggs. I actually don't know. But yeah, I'm familiar with these bad boys. I'm familiar for sure. This guy's reaction was incredible though. I mean, that I like Nuke so far. They're definitely not all paranormal, which I think is usually kind of like what we watch. And maybe it's just because this is like the top of the year or whatever. You're not getting your toy thrown. You just ate supper. So you can go pout about it. It's okay if snakes scare you. Sharks really scare me. Like, I feel like everybody has their thing, you know? I don't like spiders, but I can tolerate spiders. I really like snakes, though. Snakes are cool.
They make a run for it with their puppy following close behind. But the puppy is not gonna let the snake have his
That's really
3 in the
funny
morning in
also.
Erie, Pennsylvania toy. While you were sleeping. It's 3 in the morning in Erie, Pennsylvania, and Jorge Cruz and his family are all fast asleep in bed. Suddenly, their bedroom door slams shut. Now, Jorge is woken up by the sound, but doesn't think much of it and goes back to sleep. But the next day, he begins to wonder what could have caused the door to slam. He checks their baby monitor footage, and what he finds makes his blood run cold.
I hope paranormal. Because the alternative is obviously much scarier. I didn't see a person for realsies. Wow, it's being turned. Okay, I'm not loving that. Like, why the baby? I don't love that. And it just disappears.
Loud banging can be heard before the bedroom door slams shut, and a dark shadow-like figure can be seen creeping up the bottom of the baby's crib, seemingly watching the child sleep. The dark mass seems to reach over toward the child, even moving around a stuffed animal. Then, it simply disappears into thin air. Jorge says that he feels the entity might be a dark presence in his home. So did the family capture a paranormal entity on camera? Let me know what you think. Apartment tour gone wrong.
My God, these titles are crazy. I don't know. I think that this kind of reapproaches like a weird scenario that I talked about in the last video, which is if or in the last time we reacted to Bizarre Bub at the very least. I don't know. Yeah, I think it was when we watched the best videos of the year, and there's this one clip where this girl gets like dragged under her bed, and then the next day her mom goes into her room because they caught it all on like security camera, and she sees like a baby doll under there that moves. And so many people kept saying it was like debunked, and I was trying to understand where and when, and I still haven't really gotten to the bottom of that. But, you know, I definitely think like there's a high probability that that was faked. And then you run into this again where it's like, man, if you want to make a creepy video, make your creepy video. But like, why are we dragging the kids into it? I do think it's really creepy, but my initial reaction to this is maybe not what it once would have been, which is like, I think like a black misty figure can probably be easily edited, especially because it comes over the edge. Like, it's not like it's like behind the crib or something. Like, you can see it like come over the edge. So I feel like it's not that hard to edit in. It's too choppy to be edited. See, I think that would make it easier. You don't have to animate as much. Oh, good night, Amanda. But that's my initial reaction. Now, I don't want to, if this is real, obviously, very creepy clip, and totally understand why you posted it, but it's weird. This came up in my most recent video, and it came up in the last stream, which is like, if you are making spooky ooky content, which I never, ever, ever have a problem with, if it is fabricated, if it is edited, like why, you know, why that? Editing to look behind the crib instead of over, like that's really easy though. It's too much to not be fake. I think that's kind of where I'm at as well. I think that's sort of where I am as well, is like the door slamming is one thing. Even the orb, like I don't think that the orb was probably faked. It was, I mean, maybe it is paranormal. I don't know, but my initial reaction when I was watching it was definitely that I think it's edited. It seems like you guys are kind of mixed on this one, so maybe you will be in the comments as well.
It simply disappears into thin air. Jorge says that he feels the entity might be a dark presence in his home. So did the family capture a paranormal entity on camera? Let me know what you think. Apartment tour gone wrong. A realtor from Ladson, South Carolina is giving a tour of a brand new luxury apartment to an interested couple. Then it goes terribly wrong.
Nuke's funny.
So this is the pool. Yeah, that would help me actually.
When you're showing an apartment and this happens, what is it going to be? A gorgeous apartment. Wow.
Yeah. Is that closet?
That's washer dryer hookups.
Yeah. Cool. Oh, sorry, I kicked you.
Sounded like something was running. Oh my god!
There's a person in there.
There's a person in here? Hello?
It's okay.
The woman touring the apartment heads alone into the back bedroom and checks out the closet. But surprise, because there's just some weird...
Oh my god. The captions really kind of protected us during that jump scare.
Cool. Oh, sorry, I kicked you.
That is terrifying. Holy.
There's a person in there.
There's a person in here?
I literally cannot believe that. That was so scary. Oh my god. Man's just been hiding out in that apartment and like heard them come in and thought, well, I should probably hide. That is so creepy. People are more scary than ghosts. I agree. They're scarier than ghosts, baby. That is terrifying. That's so much scarier than if it was paranormal.
I'm so sorry about that. It's okay.
The woman touring the apartment heads alone into the back bedroom and checks out the closet. But surprise, because there's just some weird dude hiding in there. Understandably, she kind of freaks out and runs out of the room and warns the others. The realtor is shocked, and after checking out the bedroom herself, she just says, okay, we're gonna go.
Feel like there's a person in there.
There's a person in here?
Kudos to the realtor for handling that as well as she could. That would be such a terrifying scenario. That is a horrifying video. I feel like clearly that cannot be like a normal, like the realtor isn't going in there and being like, Tom, this is the third time in the last, like, I don't know, month that you've done this. Like, I think that the realtor is just as shocked as like they are. But oh my God, that was so creepy. If it was a sketch, I'd love to see the original source material because that's not what this gives at all. Man, that is so much scarier than if it was paranormal. I mean, like, if it had been like a little, I don't know, a hanger swinging in the closet, creepy. A whole man on the floor in the closet? Get out of there. Whew, that one was creepy. That was good.
Hello?
Man, I feel so bad for them.
Now, it bears repeating that these are brand new luxury apartments in a guarded community, so it seems odd that a squatter could even get in there. But what would you do if you were touring an apartment and a guy just popped out of the closet? Hidden away in the countryside of Chillicothe, Ohio,
you said
is the
there's been
Schrader
an update? Sorry, you said there's been an update to this? What was it? If you don't mind. I know, like, I actually jumped. It really did get me. Like, really bad. She definitely apologized to the couple. She said, I'm so sorry about that, you guys, like, when they went outside. Like, definitely was not apologizing to the man. Hi, Mortman. I gotta get through this stream, buddy. You are very up and down tonight. I know. I love you so bad. It's a cruel joke that this office's doors allow you to continue to see Mother, even when you're locked out. It's terrible for them. Okay, well, I am curious what the update is, but we'll move on to the next video and I'll keep an eye out for it in chat because I'm really curious. I mean, same, silly. Like, if that had happened to me, I mean, that apartment complex is just immediately off. I would never, ever live somewhere where somebody was just able to, like, break in somehow. I don't know, even though it's obviously, like, something that can happen anywhere. I mean, immediately no. Okay, we have a lot of anti-realtor in the chat. I didn't notice anything off with her. Maybe I missed something. Anyway.
In a guarded community, so it seems odd that a squatter could even get in there. But what would you do if you were touring an apartment and a guy just popped out of the closet? Hidden away in the countryside of Chillicothe, Ohio, is the Schrader Road Tunnel. Built underneath a set of railroad tracks in 1927, the old road tunnel is said to be extremely haunted. The story goes that long ago a woman was carrying her baby while walking along the train tracks late at night. The two were hit by an oncoming train.
Oh my
It
God,
is said that her ghost and the ghost of her baby haunt the Schrader Road Tunnel. Many people who have traveled through the tunnel report that they have seen the ghostly figure of a woman holding her baby. Others report hearing odd, unexplained wails and moans. Because of this, locals started referring to the Schrader Tunnel by a very different and much creepier name, the Crybaby Tunnel.
Oof.
So, Levi Woodruff is intrigued by the spooky stories and sets out to explore the Crybaby Tunnel late one night. As you might imagine, it did not go well.
So I've been down in here in a place called Crybaby's Tunnel. It's a place, it's local around my area, and they say she got hit on the tracks with her baby, or her body was dumped right there in the creek down here. There's something dead right there.
Oh!
Bro, there's something dead right there. A dead deer.
Ew!
It's a dead deer.
Thank you, Noob.
I've been out here forever trying to get stuff done.
Ew, that's spooky.
This place is spooky. Is anybody out there?
I feel on edge.
Hello? Right. Oh, hell no. Hell no. Hell no.
In the pitch black darkness of the tunnel with nothing but a flashlight, Levi suddenly hears the disturbing cries of a baby. Familiar with the spooky stories about the tunnel, Levi makes a run for it. So could these cries belong to the spirit of the baby that tragically passed away at the creepy old railroad tunnel? And is the ghost of the baby's mother also inside, just waiting for someone to come in?
Oh, hell no.
I didn't want to cut off Mr. Nuke. Outside of blatant editing, it's one of two things. One, it's paranormal. I don't know if I want to accept that, but I also don't think I want to accept the alternative, which would be if this was a true encounter and this guy just stumbles upon this. That was somebody, if it was not a baby, playing a baby cry. Now, we have heard before animals that kind of sound like screaming people or crying woman. That was a baby. That was like a baby like crying. I literally don't know which of those options is more terrifying. Like, is it somebody, but then again, if it was somebody doing that, actually, maybe they were just trying to prank him because of the legends. I don't know. I don't know which is scarier in that one. Ew, I actually really want to move on from that one. That was creepy.
Hell no.
Yeah.
In a flash.
Oh.
Man, that makes so clear too. That bitch so good. You want that bitch, that's your ass. Hey, man, what you do?
Sometimes a very silly moment turns scary in an instant.
Wait, what's
Two guys are just goofing around, but then like a bolt out of the blue, fun time is over.
I was just some pranks on people, boy. Pick it up.
A sudden, very close lightning strike rips through the clouds and scares the living out of them, sending them running inside in terror.
They both were crowding the door.
Antoine's restaurant.
When I started out, I couldn't tell, like, was this like a caught on camera, like Ring camera video gone wrong or something, but it was just these guys like joking around. That honestly, their survival skills were through the floor in that moment. Both of them went running to the door and neither of them could get in. That was crazy. I'm also really sorry if you hear Hades upset. He wants me to play with him very badly, but he can't play for a couple of hours after he eats. So I apologize if you hear him crying. I promise he's not a neglected husky. He just really wants to play.
Pranks on people, boy.
That was good. Oh!
and followed it up.
Crap, that's our friend. Oh my god, that's Isabel. She tagged me in this video.
Antoine's restaurant. Isabel Riley recently told a very creepy story online and followed.
This was also one of my top videos last year for sure. We have talked about it a couple of times at this point. I absolutely love this story, and like my last stream talking about it, I think people were talking about, oh my god, how easy would it have been for the photo to be faked or something. But you'll see if you've never seen this. I think this one is real. I still think it's real.
Followed it up with one of the creepiest pictures you'll ever see.
I need to tell you guys about the most insane evidence that I have ever seen of a ghost existing. Backstory: I was at a company get-together with my CEOs, my coworkers, and one of the owners of the company. We've all looked at us and was like, hey, do you guys want to see a ghost picture? Immediately, yes. He begins to tell us that he was in New Orleans at a restaurant called Antoine's. New Orleans, first of all, super haunted city. If you know, you know. And Antoine's is one of the oldest restaurants in the city, one of the oldest restaurants, I believe, in America. It has a lot of history. It used to be a jail. It is a really well-established place, has been around forever. So he's dining at this restaurant and...
Hold on a second. I don't know why. It's very dramatic, Hades. New Orleans. Oh my god. This has not clicked the other 2 times that I watched this video. And I don't know if it's because she's telling the story and it's like the guy that was there. Maybe it's the fact that Nuke, can I keep calling him Nuke? I hope that's okay. Mr. Nuke, he put in visuals of the restaurant. It made me realize I have been to this restaurant. So a bit of backstory here. When I moved to LA, I did a whole road trip. It was like a whole thing. And I stayed in a haunted hotel and, oh my god, wait, no. Yes, this was New Orleans, right? This is New Orleans, right? Wait, now I'm like gaslighting myself. This was New Orleans, wasn't it?
Told a very creepy story online and followed it up with one of the creepiest pictures you'll ever see.
I have to double check.
I need to tell you guys about the most insane evidence that I have ever seen of a ghost existing. Backstory: I was at a company get-together with my CEOs, my coworkers, and one of the owners of the company.
Okay. Everybody's confirming it was indeed New Orleans. I went here. I did a haunted road trip that never got posted. And I did like all of the haunted things in all the haunted cities, okay? We stayed in a hotel in New Orleans. This night that we went to this restaurant, I had a crazy sleep paralysis experience, but I didn't notice anything when we were in the actual restaurant. Wow, this is crazy. Okay, sorry. It literally never clicked for me. Literally never clicked.
First of all,
also, I do trust you guys. There's just like a 30-second delay with chat.
Super haunted city. If you know, you know. And Antoine's is one of the oldest restaurants in the city. One of the oldest restaurants, I believe, in America. It has a lot of history. It used to be a jail. It is a really well-established place, has been around forever. So he's dining at this restaurant and he is offered a tour of the wine cellar. The wine cellar is huge, has thousands of bottles of wine, probably worth millions of dollars. So he's taking a tour of the wine cellar, he's taking pictures. There's this guy in the wine cellar on a laptop who is apparently at auction buying more rare wine for the collection. My CEO takes pictures of this guy on his laptop, doesn't think anything of it, he doesn't see anything, leaves the restaurant, calls it a day. The next morning, he's looking through the photos and notices something. So this is the first picture that he showed me from the wine cellar. You can see this guy who is on his laptop at auction doing whatever. And here is the next picture that he took. So we all see that. That is a full body apparition. It looks like a woman in this like black Victorian dress. And when I was showed this, I genuinely had full body chills.
So just who could the creepy alleged ghost woman dressed all in black in the photo be? For that, we go into the history of the restaurant. Antoine Alciatore opened his restaurant all the way back in 1840. Then in 1875, Antoine passed away when he was only 55 years old. When he died, he left his wife Julie in charge of the restaurant. So could this be Julie's spirit still looking over the restaurant from beyond the grave? Well, let me know what you think.
That is so... Okay, I really like Nuke. I mean, he gives, like, his B-roll is so atmospheric. Like, the reason I was like, wait a minute, is because I think that this is footage from that actual restaurant. Like, I think he's including footage from the restaurant, which is, like, crazy. He really, like... I really like him so far. Anyways, this was one of my top scary videos of last year, too. I don't know why. I couldn't tell you. It could just as easily be someone in costume. But now that I have the knowledge that I did go to this restaurant, which is crazy, like a couple of years ago, I don't remember anyone like walking around in costume or anything. So, because she's clearly in like an old style of dress. I don't know. This one I still think is paranormal. Anyway, I think we're like halfway done. That's crazy. I'm going to have to start speeding this up so I'm not live until the wee hours of the morn. But one of my favorite videos as well.
Let me know what you think. Before we move on to the next video, if you see anything that you think should be included in the top 5, contact us at nukestop5@gmail.com.
Oh my god, not the
This next
Beetlejuice
video was
music.
recorded by a man named Javier from Argentina. Javier says that he was worried about his friend Antonio, as he hadn't heard from him in a while. So he drives over to Antonio's house to check up on his friend. Javier bangs on the front door. No one answers. He calls out Antonio's name. Again, no answer. So Javier climbs over the wall into Antonio's backyard and goes to the back door of the house. For some reason, the door is open. Fearing the worst, Javier goes inside to investigate. What happens next is downright chilling.
You know what else I like about Nuke?
Antonio!
Is that he sets it up in a way where I never know, are we going paranormal? Is there going to be a real like person in this clip? Is it something else entirely?
Antonio!
I have a wig hair in my mouth. I don't love this. This looks like a horror video game. Wait.
Toño, soy yo. Javier. Puta madre. ¡Hey! ¡Hey, loco! Soy Javier, boludo.
I'm gonna hope this one is a skit. I haven't seen this clip, but I scrolled through for the thumbnail and took one of the photos.
Che,
from
loco,
this.
¿sos vos? Ya fue, boludo. Vine a ver qué onda, ¿cómo andás? ¿Estás bien? Che, loco, si sos vos, salí.
Ooh!
¿Escuchan eso?
Brother, get out! Time to go! No! Yeah, that's not...
Javier doesn't know what is going on, and he doesn't want any part of it. He decides to just leave the house and call the police. But just as he's about to exit, he hears a strange sound from somewhere behind him. The next 30 seconds are like something right out of a nightmare.
Keep an eye at the top of the door! Oh my god. I'm so scared. I think I just imagined it. I think it was my own computer screen. Sorry. I reacted early. Because I know it's coming. There was like a smudge on my screen that made it look perfectly. Yep.
A door swings open by itself and someone or something with glowing eyes seems to peek over the upper glass of the door, 7 feet in the air. Javier has had about enough and just makes a run for it. He says that whoever or whatever this was, it certainly was not his friend Antonio. After calling the police over to the residence, Javier learns that his friend has tragically passed away inside the house, just behind that door that he couldn't open. Javier is so upset and confused by the whole ordeal that he just can't let it go. He decides to return to Antonio's house in search of answers. It did not go well.
Sorry, I kind of tuned out. My parents are driving and just got to their destination, so they had texted me. So okay. You know what? No, I'm just gonna let the second video play before I give you my thoughts. We'll see. Okay, so he sees that, and then he goes back to Antonio's. He runs and he decides, no, I'm gonna go back. Gonna go back and see.
It did not go well.
Nuke is funny.
Esta la pieza.
Room. Oh. Oh, it's like a toy mouse.
Una laucha. Da un poco de escalofrío estar acá, se siente una carga un poco pesada, qué sé yo.
So you feel like a heavy energy, I don't know.
Qué mierda.
Javier.
Linterna.
Javier, you're gonna get me jump scared. I can already feel it. Dang it, Javier. Dang it, you are not surviving the horror movie, friend.
Hey. ¿Quién anda ahí?
There's like a black bar on the screen. I don't know what it's censoring out, but that was definitely a person walking in. Oh my god. Okay. Javier, I'm scared. I don't put it past you to jump scare me. Javier? It's kind of stressing me out. Javier, something is behind that shower curtain, buddy. You have never seen a horror movie in your life. Never mind. They're at the door.
Hola. ¿Qué mierda anda ahí, la concha de su madre?
Oh, he's scared. He's a better friend than I am. I wouldn't have come back. Ew. This video is. Oh my god! Jesus.
Hey!
Stop chasing it! My god, he is stressing me out. Javier and I are fighting right now.
And with that, Javier is done. He leaves the house, and to this day, he claims that he has no explanation for what happened inside. There's something.
Oh, it was a blackout of the comment that had been left. It was like a response to something, because this was probably a TikTok. Definitely a TikTok, actually. Yeah, this was a skit for sure. Definitely like some kind of, I don't know if anything ever came of this. I know that he gave the credit at the top, so I don't know if anything else ever happened here. I'll have to look into it more. Definitely like a skit. Definitely like a scary video. Javier cared about his friend? I guess so. He didn't have any, like, survival skills, though. Like, if this was a real horror movie, the man would not have made it out. Also, there would have been something in the shower that would have jumped out and gotten him. Happy 13 months, Riley. Thanks for being here. That one, okay, I understand, cartoon artist. Okay, well, the next one hopefully will be good. But I have a feeling these last 10 are going to get nice and creepy.
Done. He leaves the house, and to this day, he claims that he has no explanation for what happened inside. There's something in the basement. Nuke's Top 5 viewer Oliver reached out to me about a video he captured in his home in Twin Falls, Idaho.
Okay.
In his email, Oliver says that he recorded a video for his friends with plans to hold a sleepover that same night. In his video, he shows his basement and where he and his friends will be sleeping. But what happens next is literally like something from a nightmare.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Oliver. I'm so on edge after that last video, man. Oh my god! Hat Man. Hat Man. That was good. That got me good. Oliver, I thought I could trust you. After Javier broke my heart.
As Oliver looks inside the bedroom, he sees a tall, dark figure standing inside the room. Startled by the creepy apparition, Oliver stumbles back before turning on the lights and taking another look. But whatever was standing there seems to have just disappeared. What makes this footage even creepier is that when slowed down, it becomes clear that whoever or whatever this is seems to be wearing a hat. So if you don't know, across the world, countless people have reported seeing a being known as the, quote, Hat Man. Although some claim to have seen the apparition while fully awake, the Hat Man is known to terrorize victims of sleep paralysis. I asked Oliver if he had ever experienced sleep paralysis in his life, and he explained that he actually did, but only when he was a child. So could Oliver have actually captured proof of the Hat Man's existence? Let me know what you think. Hell or high water.
Man, Oliver, I thought I could trust you. Definitely edited and or just a person who stood in for this, but very creepy. Honestly, got me pretty good. Also, Angie, speaking of mimics, Chloe, sorry. Have you seen the movie The Watchers with Dakota Fanning on Netflix? So I have, Angie. I'm gonna talk a little bit about this, but I saw The Watchers last year when it came out. I really liked it, actually. I thought it was very creepy. And I'm trying to think of the director's first name off the top of my head. It was directed by a lady. It was one of M. Night Shyamalan's daughters. It's Shivani Shyamalan. Well, I had a conversation with her. I did like a little press thing where I talked with her and Dakota Fanning about the movie, and like we were able to ask them questions and stuff like that, and it was really fascinating because I really did like the film and love my lady directors in horror. But later, when I took a photo with the two of them, Dakota told me that I smelled really good. And since that day, I have not stopped wearing the perfume that I was wearing in that moment, which was Angel by Mugler, in case you were curious. I got up there and I said, it's on my Instagram. It's actually in my, like, it might be my 2024, like, photo dump of the year. But yeah, I took a photo, I come up behind them, I like put my arms on, you know, their shoulders or whatever, and Dakota looks at me and she's like, you smell really good. And I said, I will never stop wearing this perfume ever again in my life. Getting like the you smell really good stamp of approval from a stranger is always just Chef's kiss. Anyway, thank you, Hatman, for the vibes. You guys are not coming in here. And you know why, because you can't be normal. Oh my god. God, he's so cute. You're so cute. It's stupid. I know. Are you ready? Oh my god. Like, what? You're so tiny. That's crazy. God. He's so cute. Anyways.
Think.
You're not playing right now.
Hell or high water.
Oh my god.
Back in August 2021, an unexpected flash flood swept through downtown Omaha, Nebraska. At around 10 p.m., Tony Liu and his two friends are relaxing in his apartment and watching the weather reports about the flood. They decide to take the elevator down to have a look at the flooded city streets for themselves. It was a very bad idea.
Let me see your best moves impressions.
Swimming in the water. Okay, can you please just hurry? Okay, thank you. Shoot. Hold on.
Tony and his friends didn't realize, but the lower levels of the apartment building were completely flooded with disgusting sewer water. As the elevator reaches the lobby, water pours inside, causing the elevator to malfunction and trap them inside with the rising water.
Once it got towards kind of my neck, chest, that's when I kind of, okay, like I could possibly die in here.
The water continues to flood in, filling the elevator to the point that the three friends can barely keep their head above water. Tony is panicked and makes an emergency phone call to his roommate, Dalen Stapp, and the roommate hurries downstairs to try to help his trapped friends.
I told them, hey, I'm gonna die in here if you guys don't come and try to do something.
We went down into about shoulder deep water and just tried pulling it apart with everything we could. We had to get them out or it could have been fatal.
Tony's roommate Dalen finally manages to pry open the flooded elevator doors to free his friends from what could have been their watery grave.
Stop it. They only made it out because his friends came down to open those. That is absolutely terrifying. Holy cow. Oh, he has phenomenal friends. In the moment I was like, well, that was dumb. Why did you go down? And they saved their lives. Those are some good friends. Oh my God. In that nasty sewer water, it could have been so dangerous too. Wow. Those are some real friends.
To free his friends from what could have been their watery grave. Luckily, they all escape and swim to safety without so much as a scratch. Not surprisingly, Tony Liu says that this was the scariest thing that has ever happened to him.
How scary was this? Honestly, I would say this is number one, the most scariest thing in my life. Yep. Hands down.
In the water. Okay, can you please just hurry? Okay, thank you. Shoot.
The recording. Sorry, I was giggling at the recording because it's just like, what the heck? But what else do you do? I mean, I don't really blame them. I don't even know how I would react in a situation like this. I hate elevators, man. I got stuck in one when I was a kid with Christian. We got stuck in this really old bank elevator. Honestly, the town where Christian and I grew up when we were kids is so haunted. But we got stuck in an elevator at a bank, and I definitely think the bank was haunted. It's so old. And we got stuck in it, and we were like crying and like screaming, and I was like little, so Christian was really little. I don't remember why we were alone. Our parents were at this bank, but the two of us were taking the elevator for some reason. We start screaming. Somebody calls the elevator from the floor because they hear somebody screaming, and the elevator like works and opens up, and Christian and I were a mess. Water in with that, like, oh my God, that's absolutely terrifying, dude. That's so scary. But yeah, I mean, someone in chat just said this. Hey, Mena, that's the reason you never take the elevator in disasters, floods, fires, or after earthquakes. Exactly. That's why you don't use... Learning lesson here, that's why you don't use elevators in times like this. Yeah? Give him your best honk. Give it to him, Mort. Tell him. Very sweet. Yeah. Yeah. You tell them. You're so sleepy. You are. You have more? More to say? I know. I know. Oh, man. That's crazy. Oh, frazzled Virgo. Oh, my God. That is crazy. I cannot even imagine. So glad you're okay. Spooky ooky. Man, that was a creepy one.
Okay, thank you.
Glad they're good.
Factory worker Kama Kaylee recently moved from his home country of Greenland to live and work in Denmark. But little did he know that the apartment he moved into had a horribly dark past. 7 years ago, a 49-year-old man was brutally attacked and lost his life right outside the apartment's front door. After Kama moves in, he begins to notice his things moving and falling to the floor for no reason. He hears the creepy sound of someone knocking on his door, and doors inside the apartment slam shut for no reason. One afternoon, Kama hears strange sounds coming from somewhere inside his apartment. He pulls out his phone and starts to record as he tries to find the source of the odd noises. But then, this happens.
Don't they have to tell you when somebody has been, you know... Did we all just see the same thing? It's a door slam shut. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I can't figure out whether Nuke is saying that this guy... I'm sorry. I can't figure out whether Nuke is saying that this guy farted or the ghost did. Oh my god. Because I know those captions are edited in by him. They're the same ones that have been here this entire video. Oh no, that really got me. Oh my god, I literally don't know which one of them. Oh my god, sorry, that was really funny. That really got me. Okay, anyway. Slam door won't open. Oh, sorry, buddy. Gorgeous place, wow. That was Hades, in case you were curious. That is still Hades. He's gonna turn around and I'm gonna get jump scared. I knew it.
Kama gets a good jump scare as a door slams shut right in front of him. And, it seems to literally scare a fart right out of him. But now, this is where the fun ends and things start to get really dark.
Nuke really called him out so hard. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Okay, so Ash, I actually have an answer for this. So they blur out the TikTok handle because it was probably Nuke's doing. It's largely believed that, like, especially on meta platforms, that the TikTok handle, anything with the sorry, I can't stop thinking about that. Anything with the TikTok logo will get, like, penalized, essentially. this was a common misconception. I don't know how real it is. I mean, I've heard of it before. I've never experienced it. It was an issue that I had with the team who formerly ran my Facebook, where I ran into that with them, and I was like, you can't just do that. But he does, you know, he gives like the separate credit, so you'd have to do something like that. So I assume that that's why. Yeah, but that's why. If you ever see that, if you ever see it blurred, it's probably not because someone's like trying to steal content or something. Well, I mean, if there's like commentary provided, of course, but usually it's because there is this common theory that videos with the TikTok handle will be like penalized. Or I don't know if that makes any sense. Like the watermark. Sorry, that was more what I was thinking about. Anyways, it was funny as hell.
Because another day, not long after sunset, the eerie activity in the apartment starts up once again. Now, Kama is a bit scared, but once again, he takes out his phone to try to record proof of the creepy activity. And
I just can't stop thinking about the fact that Nuke included him in this video and they called him out for farting twice. Okay, I'm honestly okay. I'm really sorry. I just have the giggles so bad.
Scared, but once again, he takes out his phone to try to record proof of the creepy activity in his apartment. What happens next is truly creepy.
Oh! Oh! Oh no! Is there someone in there? No, there's not. Sorry, Lord. Yeah, that just swung open on its own. Oh! It like sounds like somebody's stomping.
A cupboard door opens by itself and Kama's helmet slides across the floor.
That is weird.
Later that night, Kama decides to live stream from his apartment. He says that he's having trouble sleeping because he keeps hearing things moving and falling to the floor over in the next room. What happens next, live on camera, is downright chilling.
It's hard to fall asleep. It sounds like somebody is like, oh man. Oh, he ran out now. Oh, I didn't catch what happened. I assume Nuke will go back, but. That's a special kind of scared when you run all the way down.
Caught live on stream, Kama hears the sounds of his belongings falling to the floor in the other room. But when he goes to investigate, the drawers of a small cupboard slide open on their own. Kama's had enough and runs down the stairs and out of the building. But when he looks up at his apartment window, he is shocked to see someone or something standing inside his apartment, seemingly looking right down at him. So with everything that has happened, could Kama's apartment actually be haunted by the restless ghost of the man whose life was taken there? Let me know what you think. Just a quick side note, but Greenlandic is only spoken by around 57,000 people in the entire world.
Cool.
So a huge thank you to Nuke's Top 5 viewer Wilhelm for translating The Midnight Whisper.
That's really cool. Oh, I didn't realize that. That's really, really cool. Wow, what a cool thing to end that on. Somebody in chat said, I want him to start farting again so I don't get as scared. Yeah, this video really took a creepy turn. You know, really bizarre. Whatever is there, I kind of lean towards this one being paranormal, and I don't really know why. It's kind of just a weird gut feeling I have. Whatever is there is not rested and not happy, and it's just like very, very, very dark. It just had a dark energy and a dark feeling. So that's my initial kind of thought process. Also, again, I apologize for the guppies. We have Anne in here. Do you want to leave? Do you want to leave or do you want to stay? Okay. No. Go ahead, Anne. No. Anne, go ahead. All right, or not. All right, Annie's trapped. The boys are being a little crazy, so they currently don't have office privileges. They can have office privileges maybe when we finish and they're not being as nuts, but gut feeling badumptus. Yeah. This guy also had a gut feeling in this video. Oh man, that was funny.
Thank you to Nuke's Top 5 viewer Wilhelm for translating The Midnight Whisper. Red Easer Mike is up around midnight after his family have all went to bed. He suddenly smells a strange odor coming from the living room, and he suspects that one of the family pets might have urinated on the floor. But as Mike begins searching for the telltale puddle, something scares the absolute out of him.
How do I smell pee?
Oh my god, that's a true pet owner. Why do I smell pee? What's in your mouth? Who did this? Oh my god, that dog!
A small childlike voice seems to whisper, Mike, from somewhere
that
nearby.
Was creepy.
Mike just books it up the stairs, leaving his dog and his concerned little kitten in the background to wonder what the hell just happened. Now, Mike says that he lives in an old 1850s house near the coast of Herring Cove, Canada. It has a slight bit of dark history, but he says that he's never experienced anything remotely paranormal before this night. In fact, Mike has never even made a single post about anything supernatural until this strange incident that literally sent him running.
It so clearly does sound like a little kid saying Mike. Also, the cat comes in. Now, the animals could just be reacting because their owner just ran off all scared, right? Give me just a second here. Are you coming up? Oh, girl. Oh, girl. Oh, girl. You're just a girl. Oh, you okay? There you go. You're a good Eon. You are a good Eon. You need to get groomed. I have been putting off her grooming. Part of the reason I think she's, oh my god, chewing at her paws so much right now is they're really overgrown. But she's still recovering from this surgery. And I don't think I want anyone like cutting her fur again right now. I don't know. Maybe I'm being a hover mom. Hello. I wanted you to be able to say hi to the people. You give them love. You give them so much love. You tell him, man. You tell him, girl. Careful. You got it? You got it, girl? Say hello. Hello. Oh, my baby. You look like Snoopy. Have I ever told you that? How could you leave this behind? All right? All right, 8 talls, 15. Don't leave the dog behind. That is a chunky dog. I don't think that dog is going up the stairs. She is so scrunkly, isn't she? I know. She has such a crazy beard right now. Your fur is really brown in random areas, which is part of the whole licking and chewing nonsense, but that's okay. That's okay. What is it? What are you thinking about? You are so pretty. Isn't she pretty? I mean, I know I'm really, like, biased, but I think she's just such a pretty princess. I do. I think that of you. Oh, I know. Hey, girl. Bless you, Hades. Sorry, I just need some Annie time. I'm just soaking in the Annie snugs. Oh my god, I love you so bad. You are so perfect. Did you know? You smell like... You don't smell good, is what I'll say. You do need a bath. I might have to do that myself. She's so cute. She's so cute. I feel like you guys aren't even getting full Anne because my stupid mic's in the way. She's just so cute. I love you so bad. Like, aw, you perfect specimen. Please live to be 72. You are so cute. I love you so much. You look like a Muppet. You don't even look real, babe. You don't even look real. Thank you. Oh, yes. All the love for Diane. You're such a perfect baby. She's my only girl dog now. Aw. Us girls gotta stick together. I love her so bad. Sorry, I just literally needed to look at her for a minute. She's so sweet. When I get a little bit of alone time with Anne, I always realize, man, she is just a special dog. You've never met a bigger baby in your life. Just, I could hold her just like this all day long. Like a little kid. She'll soak it right on up. I know, isn't she so sweet? I love her so bad. Oh my goodness, Kaden, I'm sorry I just now saw this. Hi, Loie. Thank you so much for watching for so long. 4 years is a long time, friend. I appreciate you. But yeah, thanks. Happy you're here. Happy you made it to stream. All right, you want to sit down so I can get on? Or do you want to sit there with the mic on your head? You are such a special creature. I would pay untold quantities of money to know what goes on in your head. Anything. Name the price. God, you're so cute. I literally have been quiet for so long, my headphones just turned. Look at her! She doesn't know what's going on. Oh my god, she's such a girl. Anyway. Oh! Sorry, guys!
Followed home.
I said just
back
guess
in
what the video looks
2015,
like.
Candace
Hold on.
Gardner and her husband attended a Halloween party at an abandoned and allegedly haunted prison with a dark history.
Is Moomy in here? I swear I just heard something behind me. One of my cats must be in here because that was weird. Do you want to get down or do you want to hang out? Because I don't think you can put your head against the mic. It might make some funky sounds. Might make some funky noises. I know, the mic on her head. She's so funny. Like, what do you mean? You just don't understand. The mic is there and you put it on your head. Oh, this is my favorite, is I get just the right spot and she starts like scratching at nothing. She's got one leg hanging off me right now, I know. You're so cute. Oh my god, you're so cute. Anyways. Okay. I'm chill. I'm fine.
Followed home. Back in 2015, Candace Gardner and her husband attended a Halloween party at an abandoned and allegedly haunted prison with a dark history.
Ooh.
It was a huge mistake. Candace says that the entire night at the party she felt like something was watching her. And ever since that night, strange things have been happening in Candace's home.
Oh,
she now believes that a malicious entity might have followed her home from the old prison. A dark spirit that intends to harm her and her family. Soon after the prison trip, Candace begins to experience unexplained activity in her home. Lights flicker on and off at night while Candace and her husband sleep. Doors in the house open and close on their own. But scariest of all, the spirit begins to aggressively throw objects at Candace.
Uh-oh. Annie's watching the screen.
And these frightening incidents continue to escalate as it seems that the entity wants to seriously hurt Candace.
Yeah, that's crazy. Woo!
While Candace is sleeping, she starts to wake up to painful, violent attacks, as if some unseen force is roughly grabbing or pulling at her. And she says she caught proof. So late one night, Candace and her husband fall asleep while watching TV on the couch. As the couple sleeps, a CCTV camera in the room captures something absolutely horrifying.
Why have we got the feet close-ups? Oh! Because the ghost was messing around with her feet! Man, the way she... Oh! How? Annie, this is a very tense video for what you're currently doing. You're so incredible. Because what do you mean? You're just like, nah, I don't like what this mic is, actually. I'm going to put her down really fast. Put down. Careful, girl. Careful, girl. Alright, the other dogs are flooding in because I can't figure out what she wants. But, sorry, back to this.
Candace's leg appears to get grabbed and twisted painfully into the air by an invisible force.
Yeah, that was crazy.
She wakes up in a panic and screams for her husband to help her, but all he can do is grab her leg and pull it back. Eventually, he manages to free Candace's legs from whatever is pulling on it, but poor Candace is left sobbing in pain and fear. Now, I have to say that after watching this footage and hearing Candace's desperate pleas for help, this video is very compelling. But do you believe that a dark entity followed Candace home from the prison and is now violently haunting her home? Let me know what you think. As for Candace, she says that her family still experiences terrifying paranormal events to this day. Heads up.
My initial thought process was, with these videos where something goes flying, you can't see her other hand in either of them. And so what my thought was, well, maybe they were thrown in the air. Like, you can see in this clip, like, it go... Oh, my goodness. Hey. 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 Back off. Back off. Hey. Moo-moo. Come on, honey. Come on, moo-moos. Come on, don't trap yourself. It's okay. No, sir. Hey, hold on 1 second. Sorry, I'm mothering. I currently have him blocked by my croc. Hey, you're doing a lot. You're freaking the cat out. Hades. It's okay. Oh my goodness, my poor Moomy. Hey, it's okay. 1 second, you guys. Okay, Moms. Oh, my poor baby. It's okay. It's okay. Oh, honey. You okay? You okay? Yeah. Big dumb doggy freaked you out. You freaked her out. Oh my god, my poor Momo. So she was down under the desk, and she sometimes gets freaked out by Hades. He's just very big, and he doesn't have much sense of how large he is. And she's always been a little, like, combative with him. Like, it's never been anything crazy, but he thinks she's trying to play. And so he's trying to play with her. She's having an anxiety attack, which is currently what just happened. Is he thinks she wants to play with him, or he thinks he can convince her to play because he can convince the other cats to play. And she's like, you are an 85-pound dog, and I don't trust you. So that was what happened. She's okay now. Yeah, no more. I don't think so, buddy. I think we're gonna get through this video, and then I'm all yours. But you guys are, what phase is the moon in tonight? Because these pets are being crazy. I'm actually checking that. Right. We are upon a new moon. It's not tonight, but it's tomorrow. That makes sense. I'm telling you, every time it's a full moon or a new moon, these animals get weird. You guys have seen it in real time. Anyway, my initial thought process was when the items go flying, it's like you can't see her other hand. So maybe she chucked them, especially with this knife one coming up where she, sorry, he's going to be barking. Well, that like spun a couple times in the air. With this knife one, like maybe she could have thrown it. I don't know, but honestly, the leg looked so uncomfortable. Like that entire clip looked so uncomfortable. She seemed genuinely upset. Like, I don't know. I'm a little mixed on this one because it's a lot happening. Like a ghost throwing knives is kind of like side eye. Oh, hey, Raina, how are you? A ghost throwing knives and stuff is a little like, what's going on here? But I don't know. Like I said, the leg portion, like, yes, could have been faked, I guess, but looked really painful and her reaction seemed really authentic. So, yeah. Creepy, though. Also, Infector Scott, how have you been? Good to see you. Thanks for 11 months, bestie. How you been? Anyway.
Hey.
Weird one.
Heads up. Popular Chinese ghost hunter Xiaolong is back. This time investigating an abandoned school in China that is said to be extremely haunted. As his live stream audience watches, Xiaolong begins to hear unexplained noises from somewhere in the building. He's a little on edge as he goes to check out the strange sounds. What happens next is... just watch.
We may have seen this. Something else I really appreciate about Nuke is that he translates things. I think he has a lot of people in his community who are able to do stuff like that. What? Oh!
Xiaolong gets the fright of his life because of a plastic statue head. But luckily, Xiaolong delivers a good old-fashioned slap upside the head to put that statue back in line. But things are about to get a bit more serious and a bit more frightening.
No! Jesse also wanted to say hi and show up my pink hair. Oh my goodness! Love that for you, bestie. I'm glad you're here. Enjoyed the stream. Listen, pink hair era is always the most fun. And it looks great. That was really funny. Honestly, I didn't think the sculpture was anything because it was so still. I just assumed I was like seeing a face where there wasn't a face. That's why I didn't call anything out. Anyway, I'm curious where this is about to go.
As Xiaolong explores deeper into the haunted school, this happens.
The visual of him smacking that head was honestly pretty good. Ball roll. Oh, I see. Oh, yeah. I was gonna say maybe some air got in, but the door isn't budging. Oh. That's weird. I like this guy.
我教你玩儿，操你妈！我教你玩儿。
The ghost doesn't like him though. Okay, no, I haven't seen this. That's a lot. Is there
A small ball inside a classroom rolls across the floor by itself, so Xiaolong chucks it out a window. But then the lights hanging from the ceiling come crashing down, almost hitting Xiaolong. Now luckily the ghost hunter made it out safe, but he's not done just yet. Inside one of the school's many rooms, he finds a dirty old mirror.
Okay, before we go on, how do you fake that? I mean, that was kind of my initial thought, is like maybe things were just a little spooky. I liked his reactions, but the lights came crashing down all around him. Like, there was nothing else on the ceiling. What was that? If it is like, oh, you know, a creepy ball moved and I saw a plastic statue head that gave me a little jump scare, what did that? I don't know. That one's a little weird to me. That's the first thing so far in this video that's kind of made me go, You slap my head, toss my ball, I'm gonna scare you, bro. Honestly, that's real. That's pretty real. He's not being the most respectful, but I can't say I blame him. Iris! Oh my goodness, it's so good to see you. I feel like in the last couple of VODs I've seen you say like you haven't been able to pop in, so glad you're here. Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. We still have like 14 minutes of this one to go. We've been watching NUKE'S Top 5 for the first time tonight, but glad you're here. Also, Raina, thanks for 20 months. These people are much braver than I am, because if they're even if I even thought there was an entity, I'd leave and blow the house down for good measure. I mean, literally. Like, why did he stay after the lights came crashing down all around him? I don't know. Allie, lives are my fave part of your channel. I followed you for almost a decade. I love you. Thank you for creating such a wonderful, loving community. Oh, Allie, thank you for following me for that long, first off. But I'm so glad you like the streams. They've become such a massive part of the channel. And, you know, lately I hear sometimes, or I don't think you guys know this, but I see things. I'm always lurking. And like sometimes when I look through my TikTok tags and stuff, for, you know, you guys is tagging me in scary videos, I'll see like someone will ask like, who's your favorite streamer? And people will tag me and I'm like, I'm your favorite streamer? Really? But these streams have gotten really big. The other day I was talking to somebody about them and I was like, yeah, the VODs like end up at like 50,000 views really fast. Like the people enjoy the lives. But it's thanks to stuff like that, Allie. It's thanks to people like you who've been watching me for that long and who still like what I'm doing that keeps me going. So thank you. Anyway, I don't know what the heck could possibly happen now.
Inside one of the school's many rooms, he finds a dirty old mirror. And this is when his exploration takes a terrifying turn.
Uh-oh. Definitely have not seen this, by the way. I don't... It does look like there's somebody back there. I don't know if it could be something that was actually there. I don't know. It did really look like somebody was there. He's spooked. Is that something back there? It looked like 2 that time, right? Bro, you've got to get out. You've gotten the content. It is time to go. That was pretty creepy, though. The fact that we're still going. This guy is so combative. Black Sword, Tribute of Invisible Ghost. NUKE'S Top 5 is funny. This man is funny. Come on, buddy. There definitely was something back there. Face looking through window. Oh, I kind of see that now. Oh!
In the mirror's reflection, someone can be seen standing behind Xiaolong, but when he swings around in terror, there's no one there. After an attempt at kicking and flailing at the invisible entity, Xiaolong finds that the reflection of the figure has disappeared. But now he spots a shadowy face peeking in from a window, and the heavy closet comes crashing down right in front of him. The activity is becoming a little too intense, so Xiaolong decides to leave and ends his live stream. You can see even more terrifying moments from this ghost hunt over on the YouTube channel, Outdoor Xiaolong. It comes out.
Outdoor Xiaolong. I'll have to check that out. He was live doing this, and of course the initial thought is not that much paranormal, stuff is not happening on a live stream. Excuse me. That's incredibly serendipitous for that much paranormal activity to go down, but he does have me at a couple of parts, like the lights coming down. I don't know how they managed that. And then, like, I don't know. Of course, it would surprise me significantly more if it was entirely authentic. And yet there are portions of it that I'm like, how did you do that at all? Let alone live. No editing, no, like, you know what I mean? Like those lights coming down. I looked, there was nothing in that room. It's not something where like fishing wire can yank those lights down and you can't see anything. It's all live. I don't know. This one actually has me pretty mixed. Like I'm somewhere between that was way too much, especially with like the mirror shot and stuff like this, like seems a little too highly produced. I'm somewhere between there and how did they pull it off? I don't know. He's really funny though, honestly. Both this guy and NUKE'S Top 5. NUKE'S Top 5 is funny. He's funny. Why didn't y'all tell me he was funny? I think his disrespectfulness enhanced the energy. That's also true. If it is entirely paranormal, which I still don't know how I don't know where I lean. I really, really don't. I've never been so, like, unsure with a video. If it is paranormal, yeah, like, I think, like, the constant F you, F your mother, like, I think, like, yeah, constantly dissing on it is, like, probably riling the ghosts up. And then you have people like Sophie in chat saying him cursing the ghost's mother is actually selling me on it being real, actually, or low-key. His reactions were pretty good. Like, they were funny, throwing the ball out the window, kicking the air, like slapping it with like a door frame. Good night to those heading out as well. I hope you enjoy the rest of the VOD tomorrow. I don't know.
Moments from this ghost hunt over on the YouTube channel Outdoor Shaolong.
I'll have to check him out.
It comes out in the wash. Popular Saudi Arabian explorer Jassim is back on another exploration to find and capture evidence of the paranormal.
Ooh.
This time Jassim investigates a long-abandoned apartment complex. Eerily enough, he finds evidence that a child once lived here.
There's something like inherently spooky about that. I think it was just like the pictures on the wall they threw me for a loop. Like, this definitely is just somewhere where someone once lived.
For unknown reasons, old black and white photos of a young girl have been taped to the wall in one of the many abandoned rooms. Now, these seem completely out of place in the old decrepit building.
Actually, never mind. Maybe
Then,
it is weird.
Nearby, Jassim finds a creepy drawing of the popular children's cartoon, Scooby-Doo. And this is when things start to get really weird, because Jassim starts to hear strange, unexplained sounds.
It's Scooby-Doo.
في حد؟ Hello? Anyone here? في حد؟
The explorer hears the sounds of someone or something moving around inside the building, seemingly close by. Jassim eventually finds a small courtyard, and what happens next is absolutely terrifying.
I think we've seen this clip. Oh my god, yeah. Oh my god.
As Jassim walks by old towels hung on a clothesline, he sees the terrifying pale face of a child with pitch black eyes peeking back at him.
The freaking captions! Oh my god, they protected us.
As Jassim walks by old towels hung on a clothesline, he sees the terrifying pale face of a child with pitch black eyes peeking back at him. Terrified, Jassim jumps back, but whoever or whatever it was has disappeared. So could this be the ghost of a child? Perhaps even the little girl from the photos he found earlier. Could this be the sinister entity of a jinn appearing as a child? Or is this just really good effects and a very elaborate hoax? I leave it up to you to decide. Hiding under the bed.
Very, very good effects. I mean, maybe they put those photos up, or maybe they were already there and they decided to expand upon them because they are so out of place. This is definitely editing. I've also seen this video before, but I don't ever think with the added context. You can see where the kid's eye turns as well if you really, really, really slow it down. Like, if we go frame by frame, you can see where the eye goes from normal eye to blacked out eye. So definitely edited, for sure edited. Or maybe there is somebody there and then they were partially edited in post. But very creepy nonetheless. Super, super, super creepy. Oh,
And
What was that?
real. This video is real.
Oh! Oh! I thought it was all the same video. It was not all the same video. Okay. Oh no, I'm scared. Oh my god. Nightbot just got so sassy with someone in chat. Frazzled Virgo, I'm so sorry you just got timed out for saying OMG. What is going on with Nightbot? Okay, Nightbot has it out for you for Nightbot literally said to you, Frazzled Virgo, you're welcome. And then immediately timed you out. That's crazy. I have no idea why it's saying you're spammed. It doesn't look like you're actually timed out, so I'm really sorry about that. Oh, because of the exclamation points. I keep forgetting that. Yeah, it doesn't like a lot of symbols. Nightbot got so sassy, though. Nightbot said, you're welcome. And I timed you out for 5 minutes. I'm so sorry. That was really funny, though.
Folks, I leave it up to you to decide. Hiding under the bed. In another creepy video shared to TikTok without a source, a man is woken up in the middle of the night by a strange thumping sound coming from under his bed. What happens next is absolutely horrifying.
I know it's coming, and yet I'm so... No. Oh, it's so much worse than I thought it was.
The man looks under his bed but sees nothing that could explain the mysterious thumping. But then a horrific thing comes sliding out from under his bed, and the video cuts. Now, I'm in no way claiming that this video is real, but it is definitely very creepy. And real or not, I'll leave that for you to decide.
It was just so similar to the last video. I assumed it was all part of the same thing because it's just like this person with really dark eyes. Definitely edited, but that got me. I knew it was coming, and it still jump scared me so bad. Oh my god. Nightbot said, it's not how we write a sentence. Definitely spamming. Yeah.
Not, I'll leave that for you to decide. Unstable. This next strange video was recorded by a CCTV camera in a horse stable, but the location of the stable and the original source of the footage are unknown. The video shows a horse in its stall, relaxed and peaceful. But around 2:39 a.m., there's an odd dark flash across the CCTV camera. And then all hell breaks loose.
Horses are very, very sensitive to stuff as well. Yeah, that horse got spooked. See, it really calms down as it comes out here. Something spooked that horse.
Something unknown disturbs the horse so much that it panics and actually breaks right through its stall. But that's not all, because as the horse roams loose in the stable, what happens next is truly bizarre.
Okay. Escaped horse. That poor horse is like, what is going on? I don't see anything. I just see the horse panicking. I don't see anything. Is that just a really unsettled horse that doesn't understand why their friend is out? I didn't see anything though. This is not normal, though. Like, there is something for sure. Now, I would be more afraid of this being like a snake or something. But even then, I think a horse would probably take out a snake. Tries to jump into... I didn't see anything is my only thing. I still haven't seen whatever was pointed out.
The horse lingers at a different stall, disturbing one of the other horses as it kicks and makes panic noises. The horse then seems to angrily attempt to leap over into the other stall with that horse. The stable owner says that this incident is one of the weirdest things he's ever experienced with one of his horses. Now, this video was shared to TikTok, and comments mentioned that the culprit might be, Jen, as apparently it is said that Jens will often torment horses. Oh. And there was also that odd dark flicker in the camera footage.
Oh.
So, paranormal or not. Really, without a source, we'll never know what happened here. And maybe this horse just randomly lost its damn mind.
The amount of force that it takes to break down one of those doors, like, I know it looked like a really easy feat in this, but these stalls are made and knowing that these very, very large animals could, you know, bolt. Either that door was left open and was not actually broken down, but even then, what freaked out that horse like that? I don't know. There's really nothing in this video to suggest that, like, it's totally paranormal, but, like, the way that the horses were acting is weird. PETA, the horse is here. That was the other thing, Skylar, that I was gonna say is, was that gorgeous guy who bolted from the stall, was he a stallion? Was he not a gelding? Like, because in that case, it kind of makes sense as to why he might be, like, trying to get into a female stall, like a mare's stall, if that's what that is. So it could be hormonal. I was kind of thinking that as well, but I since you said it, I'll echo it. But even so, the way that horse bolted in the first place was weird. Weird. Like, that was a crazy spook for nothing, you know? Anyways, I don't know. I'm curious to hear what you guys think about that one.
And there was also that odd dark. Really, without a source, we'll never know what happened here.
Also, the
horse
kind of looks like Spirit, the stallion of the Cimarron.
Just randomly.
Spirit is a real horse.
Damn mind.
We have so many horse references, and now the mare. The mayor and Peter the horse is here.
The passenger. Taxi driver Jarek from Baguio, Philippines is working the night shift when he spots a woman on the side of the road who needs a lift. What happens next is something he'll never forget.
Oh, when he caught it on camera? Nothing can be seen on camera. It's a woman, but I didn't look at her face. No, it's not. There's somebody there. But I noticed her white and purple dress. Creepy. Is she gone now?
Wala. Diyos ko po. Wala. Multa ata yung nasakay ko ah. Ay, Wala. Multo yung nasakay ko. Diyos ko. May sumakay kanina. May sumakay kanina. May sumakay kanina, pero bakit nawala? Scout Barrio sabi. May sumakay kanina, wala.
His reaction is pretty believable. She sought me here. Oh, he has an... Oh
We
my
can see the taxi door
God.
open and close, and Jarek swears a woman wearing a long white and purple dress stepped into his taxi, requesting to be taken to Scout Barrio, a neighborhood in the city. After a short drive, he looks into his rearview mirror to discover that there's no woman in his car. She has disappeared. He's baffled and looks around the back seat in startled disbelief. Jarek says he was tired and never got a good look at the woman's face, but he's certain a woman got in his car. So could it be that Jarek gave a taxi ride to a spirit? Or just what do you think was happening here?
It wouldn't be the craziest thing in the... Oh my God, these thumbnails. Okay, Nuke's Top 5, I see your game. This wouldn't be the craziest thing in the world to fake, obviously. You could just pull over where there's nobody and have that footage. You could have somebody open and close the door of your car. There's something about his reaction, though, that gives me a little bit of pause. And I think, like I said, if I'm going to be more skeptical, I should also be honest with you guys. When I believe a video is paranormal with no evidence to prove that, this is one where there's something about the way he reacts that I'm like, I think he really did see somebody. I think he really did see somebody. He picked up a real life hitchhiking ghost, like in the Haunted Mansion. Oh yeah, guys, in case this isn't clear, we've only been using Nightbot for like 2 or so streams, 2, maybe 3. We're still working out kinks in between streams, so I'm adjusting settings and stuff between stuff. So please do not think like I'm just giggling about Nightbot and then not doing anything about it. But it is just like a bot that helps with moderation, especially when I do these really late streams and we can't get as many mods in here. Yeah, there's something about his reaction. Something about it. Also, if you guys do want to apply for mods, we are still looking for more mods. So, yeah, I giggle at Nightbot because I think he's kind of funny, but don't ever take it too seriously. This is creepy.
What do you think was happening here?
Oh, that's it. I was checking to see if he had any, like, you know, of the shout outs and stuff, but that was our first ever Nuke Top 5 video. I loved it. I really, really, really liked that. Wow, that was great. Okay, Nuke's Top 5. He's funny. He's like funny. He's like really funny. Honestly, I'm happy to add him to what may now be the holy trinity of Bizarre Bub, Slapped Ham, and Nuke's Top 5. That's cool. But yeah, that was a really great video. I like the amount of like additional detail that he puts in and like the extra resources of like, you know, oh wow, there's a hair. Oh wow, there's a lot of hair. I have a lot of dog hair on the shirt. Like I liked the additional like, you know, footage from Antoine's restaurant. Again, I've watched that video so many times where he talked about Antoine's restaurant and never had put 2 and 2 together that I also had definitely been to that restaurant before. I liked his narration. I thought he was really funny. Like the captions were good. Yeah, I really liked it. I liked Nuke. I like him a lot. And so I think really the only other one that I have on the docket now is Chills sometimes. But we'll have to watch new Nuke's Top 5, you know, because there were a lot of repeats in there for us because we watch so many of the compilation channels. We also talk about scary videos all the time. There's always going to be bound to be a couple of repeats, but I'll also always remember Fart Guy. Man, poor fart guy. Yeah, Nuke is one of those creators that's been around for a really long time. I don't think I realized, like, he's like a big one now. He's like a big fish in especially the scary video pond. You know what I mean? Good for him. Good for you, bud. Like, his videos do insanely well. Holy cow! Oh my god, this man's getting like 4 million views a video. I didn't realize. Good for him. That's crazy. Anyway. I like that he didn't take it too seriously at times. Like, his little jokes throughout were so fun. Yeah, I liked it too. I mean, he made me laugh. I liked his commentary. Like, I just really liked it. I really liked it. As always, you guys, don't forget to actually go give him some love as well. He hasn't posted in about a month, but there's actually a second top 25 scariest videos of 2025 if you want to go watch that as well. Maybe we'll put it on the docket sometime. But that was a scary one. I also liked the mix of like paranormal and not paranormal. I like the mix of like real life horror because sometimes that's way scarier. Like I said, like the guy who was in the closet at that one point, that is terrifying. Or the electrified, not the electrified water, but like somebody had talked about how the water could have become electrified. Sorry, Deb. But when they were caught in the elevator, I mean, my God, that was like, honestly, something I don't think I ever would have found on my own. Not the kind of video that I normally would. Sorry, I'm seeing what Nightbot. Here's the thing. I don't know why Nightbot is flagging 3 emojis because it's supposed to be at like 8. Maybe I'll go ahead and up these limits a little bit more. Maybe Nightbot's taking some liberties. Let's see. Oh my God, you guys. Nightbot gives me my top chatters. Wait, that's crazy. Let's see. All right, excess caps. Okay, I don't think we're having an issue with caps. I think it's emotes that are being weird. I think I'm going to change emotes to... I think I'm gonna, it's at 6 right now. I think that what might be happening is it's like, if you count that many, it's supposed to be taking them out if you like do a bunch of emotes back to back. But I think what's happening is like, it's either number 1, taking liberties. It said 3, here's a warning. Maybe it's because it's half. Let me do, thinking that, I'm going to up it to, do not push it, but I'm going to up it to 20. And we'll see what it does. Or maybe it counts the amount of emotes you've used over the course of chat. I don't know. Links, I know it is. I do have links taken out. I have that. Emotes and then symbols are the other thing. I think I'm going to up symbols a little bit too. Okay. See. But then meanwhile, we had somebody repeat things in chat over and over and over again. Oh, it won't do less than 20 on that. Okay. Well, I don't think he didn't like your sad emoji. I only used 1. I think he's just being a little sensitive tonight because I don't fully understand why. Yeah, I don't get it. Hopefully, because it gives a 5-second timeout and then it gives a 5-minute timeout. I don't know. We'll keep. All right. So what did Bunny comment that it caught at that time? Thank you guys for taking one for the team. Yeah, it's just, why are we getting, it's spamming for 2 emotes. Okay, Meg, it got you for 20. I don't know. Nightbot is TSA. You have my attention. He's crazy. But then Genie, I don't know. I don't know. Why is he being so weird with emotes? Okay, I'm gonna have to toy around with this. Okay, wait, do you guys want to hear the Nightbot Wrapped? Okay, so our top 5 commenters. Are you guys ready for this? Are you ready? Our top 5 commenters over the past 2... Oh no, this is just this stream. Okay, this is just this stream. Whoa, this is just this stream? What? Wait, what? That's crazy. No way. There's no way people have commented that much during this stream. Right? Okay, I don't know if this is over both streams. I'm going to just read this out. Sorry. It's Cartoon Artist 542 is the top commenter, the top chatter with 388 messages. And again, I don't know if that's just this stream or if it's this stream. And man, he just does not like that laughing emoji. I don't know if it's those streams. And so Cartoon Artist 542 has the most chats. Bun, you are a close well, actually you're not. You're 100 off. But you have 258 chats. Mrs. Scarlett Akatsuki, you have 230 chats. And then Tofi, you have 215. Jeannie has 158. It has been 4 hours. You know what? You're right. I was sitting here like, why? How? Oh, Frazzled Virgo, you're at 155. Man, that's crazy. Maybe I'll start giving you guys a Spotify Wrapped. Jeannie, yes, you're number 5 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, Jeannie, you had 158. Frazzled Virgo had 155. Ziggy has 142. Vixen 27 has 116. Kira Kitten has 111, and then Katie Bailey, you're number 10 with 108. That's kind of fun. That's kind of fun. I'm so sorry for those of you who are joining late. We've been up for like 4 hours, but have some fun stuff coming to you guys this week. We are doing my first like body cam related video. I watch a lot of like Bose, like a lot of Best of Body Cam. But there's one particular, and I've always wondered if it would be something kind of interesting to react to. Not something I think like I would feel confident reacting to live by any means, but there's a really crazy story about a streamer who got stalked and they caught the guy, and there's like body cam footage of the whole thing, and it's this whole big crazy to do. Very dangerous person too, who's now like in prison. So I thought it could kind of be like an interesting isolated video to see how you guys like those. Yeah, I don't usually delve into true crime, but I thought this could be kind of interesting as something to try out. Oh, I love Bose too, besties. That's my friend. That's Bose. That's my girl. We were literally, I was at a bar with her like couple of weeks ago now, actually. I love her. Like, love her. And, like, love her to the point where, like, I was, like, watching her all day today cleaning my house. So, but yeah, I started, like, finding body cam footage stuff through her, and I was like, wow, I really like this stuff. And then I stumbled across this really terrifying case that really just happened. And you guys know, like, I kind of focus on, like, internet horror. Like, if there's a TikTok angle, if there's some kind of, like, social media angle or something like that. So, yeah, I have that coming for you. And a lot of you guys said on the last video that you would be much more interested in me doing, like, shorter, scary side of TikTok videos, like the, like, 20 TikToks, 15, whatever. So I think I'm going to start doing those every week as well. My hope is that by like mid-February, early March, I will finally be at a schedule point where you guys will know, okay, this woman is uploading on like Wednesdays and Saturdays or something, and then she goes live on Sundays. I hope, excuse me, oh my God, to be that organized fairly soon. I do love Best of Body Cam. I literally love those videos so much. I was watching them all day today. I also watched Cinnamon Toast Ken do them. I've been watching a lot of Cinnamon Toast Ken. Do any of you guys watch him? He moved, and now so he's been doing videos. I think Dane is his friend. I don't know. But Cinnamon Toast Ken has been doing videos with his, I'm going to assume a friend, Dane, for so long. And he just moved so that they're in the same place. And now they get to do them in person. So, but those are like those are the two that are on like constant repeat for me. Also, Cinnamon Toast Ken just did a video with Chris Hansen. I was like, that's crazy. I've loved Cinnamon Toast Ken for years and years and years. He's another one of those YouTubers that like really just evolved and like figured out, kind of carved out his own lane for himself. And now like I watch him every single day. Oh, Cinnamon Toast Ken is amazing, Frazzled Virgo. He's like OG YouTube. And like just so entertaining. So entertaining. I cannot recommend his channel enough. If anything, you should watch his video with Chris Hansen because it's really, really fascinating. They watch an episode of one of Chris Hansen's shows and they kind of get like some behind the scenes of it. Anyway, oh my God, I can't believe there's still like 1,000 of you in here. It is really late for me, so it's really late for you guys. I'm going to go ahead and top off. Thank you so much to the mods for modding. I didn't record this, which I think I'm going to end up regretting because I'm probably going to want to include some of these videos in a compilation. Haunter really does look like a cryptid. Really does look like a cryptid. Tomorrow I have a premiere, so I will probably see you guys somewhere on the internet tomorrow. And yeah, I'm trying to think if there's literally anything else I want to tell you guys. I think that was really it. I think that was all. Do you want to see my hair clips? I wanted to wear these for the last stream and they're still out because I wanted to wear them so badly, but I can never quite figure out how to style them. Plus, like, it's kind of hard with my, oh, did I just answer my own question? They're so cute, these little Soot Sprites. I don't wear them very often because I'm really scared they're going to break. They're from Hot Topic and Love and Light. They're not made super well. It's literally just a little bit of hot glue on this puff, but I can probably fix it actually if it breaks. This one actually might need to be re-glued. Anyways, okay. I think that's it for me, you guys. Thank you so much for hanging out. I really, really, really appreciate it. Thank you to the mods for modding. Thank you guys for being here, especially those of you who were here for the entire freaking stream. It was honestly a very big stream for the girl. And for you guys as well. So, okay. I love you. I'll see you soon. Get some rest, you guys. Get some sleep. Have a good rest of your night. Enjoy the VODs. For those of you watching the VODs later. Okay. Goodbye.